Well, good evening, everybody. How are we tonight? Hopefully, everybody has had a great day and a great weekend. Happy Monday. We are back. Aylin, Medicine, great to see the both of you. How you two doing? How are the things? Especially since I'm putting stuff in my water. There we go. Nice. So how was everybody's day? Oh my god. I hate these things so much. Why do they do this? You had 2 bottles today. Only 2? That's it? 2 bottles? Come on, get in there. There we go. There you go. Much better. Okay. I'm tiny. I got those, you know those, like, powder packets to flavor the water? Well, I got a couple of those. Unfortunately, they decided that they were going to give me 2 flavors that I did not know existed, and unfortunately, they are 2 of my least favorite flavors of all time in damn near anything. Bottles of water. But to be fair, the first one wasn't terrible. The first flavor wasn't bad. I'm trying out this new one. They got me... Hang on, what are these called? They're called Salud. And one... Where is it? There we go. One is for energy and focus. And the other one is for hydration and immunity. Which sounds fantastic, by the way, because I always need both. Unfortunately, for yours truly, I don't like grapefruit, and I don't like mango. And guess what 2 flavors I was given? But to be fair, the mango was like artificial mango, so it actually didn't taste like shit. I'm about to try this grapefruit one, and hopefully it is the same. Okay, well, it's... Oh, boy. Okay, I mean, it's doable. It's doable, I'll give it that. But that's about all I'm giving it. Ooh, okay. Oh. Bummer. See here, look, I'll show you. Right? So, the water itself is pink. Right? It tastes like grapefruit, but it's like very mild grapefruit. Oh. I mean... Ooh. That website I linked the other day, be sure to check it out. You never know if there's money for you somewhere. What website? What, huh? I'm very confused. I'm sorry, I also have the brain functionality of a goldfish right now. Overpay. Oh, yeah, no, I've looked at that before. I don't have anything. I wish I had a, well, I mean, I don't wish that somebody was dead, but if they were going to die, I wish that they were rich. And, yeah, no, that, nope. Doesn't happen to me. Sadly, it doth not happen. I've tried that before. And went, oh yeah, no, this will be fine. And it just, no. Didn't, yeah. There. You just have shootouts that you sleep through. Yes, this is true. I do have shootouts that I sleep through. Typical Floridian day. You know how it goes. What? Oh, yeah, I forgot. Okay, hang on. Do this. Go to here. I gotta bring up the walkthrough again, because it's been so fucking long. Where is it? There we go. I need to take a look at how I get to the Four Kings. Okay. Yeah, got that. That's fine. We warped up Light Town. Yeah. Okay. Can only be defeated with a cursed weapon or if you were cursed yourself. Using Transient Curse is the most practical way of navigating, but you run the risk of having items effects. The items effect run out while you're in the middle of battle. Using a cursed weapon works, but it forces you to equip yourself with something that is most likely not the most powerful weapon in your arsenal. Finally, you can go to the depths and get cursed by a basilisk, but that means you'll have to do your spelunking at half health. Yeah, which sucks. Okay. Make your way down. Large building immediately generated. Let's follow into the open. Okay, great. Was it clear out of the enemies into the building? People should explode it. Right. You go back into the building, you get in the way and find a deposit bow. Okay. What fucking key? Hello? Once you clear out most of the enemies, head into the building and climb into the ladder in the fireplace. To obtain the key to the seal from Ingward. You also can alleviate curse if you should need it. Okay. You know, the stairs into the large building, immediately turn around and run back up the stairs. This structure is full of ghosts and narrow hallways with mission for a death trap. Back off, let the ghosts follow you into the open and take care of... Yeah, okay, great. Run down there, fine. Right. Well, this is gonna suck. That's basically what I'm getting. Okay. Awesome. Yes. Okay, New Londo it is. Yay! Right about here? Yep. Okay, so how many times do I have to do a death run today to figure out where the fuck hell I have to go? That is the question. Okay, go up here. Go up here. Yep. Awesome. Ow, she still hit me. Here. Yes. Immediate right. Immediate left. Oh, up in here. Yes. Come on, ladies. You know you want to. They're all staying over there. That's bullshit. Ow. Okay, down I go. Quickly, quickly. Oh. Let me see here. What do we got? Nothing. Absolutely fuck all. Oh, there we go. Can I make it? No. No, I can't. God damn it. Oh, and I gotta do the death thing. Hang on. Death thing. Death thing. Copy. Yes. At least you're more awake. This is true. I was... Whoo. Yeah. The other night, I was tired. Why did I hit can't? No. There we go. Yeah, I was insanely tired. I didn't even question it. I was just like, I'm fucking going to bed. Okay, while I'm waiting on this, I don't think I have any cursed weapon. Curved greatsword. Imbued with a frightful occult energy which restores HP with each hit. I mean, cool, but I don't think that's it. Those are all shields. Damn it. I don't think I have any cursed. Did it say cursed? It says curved. And it says imbued with a frightful occult energy. Fluid chain attacks are deadly. Yeah. What is that? Oh, magic, which I don't use. I don't think this is cursed. Phone. Instead of, like, constantly tabbing out. Let me see. Oh boy. I can't read beyond C, apparently. Oh, hey, it happens sometimes. One second. No seconds allowed. Wow. Okay, so bad news is I don't have a cursed weapon. That's the general bad news of the day. More bad news is that the only way to really do this would be to curse myself, which well, I do have transient curse, but I only have 2, and they only last for 5 minutes. And if I remember correctly, transient curse does the same shit that being cursed does. I think. But let's say, just for the sake of argument, that I use it, and something goes wrong. I do not have any purging stones, which would also suck. So, yeah. Ow, lady. Oh, yeah, it's gonna be death runs throughout this whole fucking thing. Easy. That's the... Okay, well... Oh, itchy. Wrong way. There we go. God, these ladies are a little miffed. I don't know why. I didn't do anything to them. Ow! Lady! Go. Go, 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 go. Oh, God. No, 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 you can't. Cease and desist.
Well, this is a surprise. I get few visitors. Save for ghosts, you have the Lord Vessel. Very impressive. I know exactly what your intentions are. You seek the four kings whom I guard over. This is the key to the seal. The four kings slumber in the deepest chamber of the ruins. Use this key to break the seal and open the floodgates. Oh, and do not forget, the dark wraiths reside in a dark void called the Abyss. But the Abyss is no place for ordinary mortals. Although, long ago, the knight Artorius traversed the Abyss. If you can find him and learn from him, the Abyss may prove surmountable.
Okay.
Hello there. What is it? The key to the seal is now in your hands. I will help you in any way possible.
Also, I really don't like how he says he's gonna help me break the seal. That just sounds wrong. Yeah. Right, yeah, sure. I'll just hand over 1,000 souls. Fuck it, why not? Let's make it a party. Fuck, might as well. Let's make it 10,000. Why not? Screw it. 10,000 souls right here. There is a way to get over there, and I'm trying to remember what it is. I don't remember. No, don't do that. Okay. So... Right. Okay. Well, now that no ghosts are attacking us, hang on. Let me see. Once I have the key, yeah. Head along the back wall of New Londo until you find the locked door. What? Head along the back? What do you mean? Huh? Climb a ladder to obtain the key from Ingward. He can also alleviate curse. If you wish to explore a bit more, you can head to the south part of the building. Or if you follow a path to the left, you'll find a green Titanite chunk. You can go back to the building and continue on the way. You'll find a composite... Okay, great. Head along the back wall of New Londo. The back wall, right. You know, that place. I'm assuming this is the back wall. Guides are not helpful sometimes. I mean, to be fair, it is also Dark Souls, and that doesn't help. But honestly, I could have sworn I could jump around these things, but apparently I was mistaken. Okay, well. Okay, I have to do one thing here. Hang on. Oh, please don't tell me that. Okay, hang on. Yeah, okay, well, I guess that's... Got it. I thought I had to be moving. Apparently I was mistaken. I don't have to be moving. Ow! Lady! Oh, fucking... Jesus. And now I'm going backwards, which sucks a big fat ding-dong. Ow. Ow, ow! Jesus! Lady! No, you need... No. Okay. Okay, well, I got kind of, sort of, somewhat half of the thing, which is nice. Also, I completely forgot just how many fucking bonfires are not in this game. They just really want to give me a hug. Yeah, a very stabby hug. It's incredibly stabby. Also, there was a new joke that I learned over the weekend, and then I completely forgot it. It was actually pretty good. I was like, you know what? I should tell chat. But I can't, because I don't remember what it is. So, Sag. Okay. Super Sag. It's true. It's very Super Sag. Because I don't remember. And I was like, oh, this will be great. I can use this joke. This would be amazing, but nope. Nope, I forgot it. Ow! What the fuck? Oh my god. Lady. Jesus. No. I need you. Okay. Okay. Alright. Alright. Listen. Gotta write them down next to... Yeah. Yeah, that would probably help, wouldn't it? So, wait. Do I... What do I do? I have to do something, and I don't know what. I'm pretty sure that's the back wall. Oh, God. Hey, there's my not souls. Hello. Come on. Where do you go? You go fucking nowhere. Oh shit. Jesus. No, okay. Well. Oh, I forgot to do the death thing at least twice. I do know that. Hang on. There we go. Much better. You know what? Just to be on the safe side, because I'm pretty sure it was 3. God, this... Can I find another walkthrough that doesn't suck? Hang on. A quick note on patience. Yeah, about that. New Londo. Okay. Okay. What? Okay, that's the catwalk. Um, Kick the ladder down, 2 ghosts, yeah. Behind the pillars, great. Yeah. At the end of the catwalk, you see a second square tower. Yeah. Okay, pick off the remaining ones of the water. Yeah. Right? Let me see here. And inside the door of the staircase to the left. And another door ahead that goes into a room that leads into another room. Doorway at the corner on the left containing a banshee and another blatant trap. Ignore the stairs for a moment. Enter the other door, and a strategy to be employed can be to target the banshee quick before... Yep, okay. Acquire the Lord Vessel, he'll give you the key. Yeah, we did that. Head back down to the trap room. Out the first door and turn left. Follow the path until you find a hole in the wall with a corpse holding the soul of a proud knight. You can jump through the hole to land on the stairs you ignored earlier. Continue downwards to the corridors. So I'm in the right area, it looks like. Okay. So, yeah, I'm in the right area when I'm there. It's just a giant pain in the balls. Because I'm doing this as a death run. That's what's going on. Because I refuse to curse myself. I didn't know these chains had collision. Nice. Excuse me. Okay. So, oh, don't hit him. They will all go apeshit if I do. Of course, a giant pit. Well, to be fair, this is probably the worst out of all 3. Dark Souls 2 is a mess, but there are a lot of things that they got right. Dark Souls 3 is also damn near perfect when it comes to, like, level design and boss battles and just combat in general. But Dark Souls 1... it's a little rough. A little rough. A little bit. Nope. Gotta go this way. No, I don't gotta go this way. Fuck. This way. Ow. Go down here. No, shit. I don't want to go this way. I want to go this way. There we go. Yes. Contraption does not... Fuck. There we go. Much better. Okay. Now we is getting somewhere. Nice. Now do you work? Yes. Please hurry up. Yeah, these guys suck a dick. Okay, he's dead. Those are dragons, they're bad. Don't fuck with dragons. Well, they're drakes, but still. They're bad, don't do that. Pretty sure there's a dude somewhere who's just waiting to eat my ass. I can hear him. Oh, no! Let me go. Okay, we're fine. Fuck. Fuck. Shit. There we go. How are you compensating for with that giant sword? Nothing. This is literally one of the best swords in the game. Because they fucked over magic users really, really bad in this game. Like, stupid bad. Actually, all three of them, they fucked people. They fucked magic users. Ow. God damn it. Go. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Fuck. And I have to do the run all over again. Balls. But at least I know where I'm going, which is nice. Yeah, Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3 is primarily find the biggest fucking sword you can and power it up as much as you possibly can because it's probably going to be one of the only ways that you beat the game. And it really sucks, too, because, like, magic users, they just get totally fucked. They get, like, something which is basically the equivalent of magic missile that doesn't even guarantee a hit for most of the game. And then eventually, late game, after God knows how many hundreds, if not thousands of deaths, then you finally are able to get spells that actually aren't shit. But because you've been fighting with literally everything that isn't magic for so long, then you have to go back and grind the fuck out of more levels so that you can dump more into being able to use the magic. So by the time you get to endgame, you're so overpowered that you don't even really get to see what the magic does stock, because you're so overleveled it's not even funny. It's insane how much they screwed magic users over. And I don't even care, like, I don't use magic, right? But, oof. Like, when I look at, like, what magic users can do in Elden Ring, I think two things immediately. I think, one, this is infinitely better than how it was in Dark Souls. And two, wow, they're still fucked. Because that's pretty much the gist of it. Really? There we go. I think I should be able to do this now, right? Kind of, but I think I'm fucking myself here. Oh, no, I'm not. Nice. Nice. There we go. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that either. Not until I have to. Okay, 4 kings. Let's go. Wait. Well, I mean, honestly, there's only one way to find out. Yeah, so I do have to jump off one of those. Shit, actually, speaking of, hang on. There. No, there's one, I don't know what the hell you call them, but one of those things that you have to, like, jump off of in the center. And I can't remember which one it is. At least I think that's what you have to do. It's been a minute. And at least the good news is with Four Kings, I don't have to worry about not being able to, hit them normally. That's nice. This just being able to hit them. Dark Souls, this is the funny thing about Dark Souls. So, Dark Souls 1 is the one that most people remember the most fondly, but it's also the one that most people hate just as much as they love. There are just as many really awesome things about Dark Souls 1 as there are shitty things about Dark Souls 1. Dark Souls 2, either you absolutely love it or you absolutely hate it. And even if you love it, you have to acknowledge that it's a complete mess. And then Dark Souls 3, everybody generally loves Dark Souls 3, but not to the extent that they love Dark Souls 1. But I think that's because the jank of Dark Souls 1 is no longer there. If that makes any sense. So, like, the jank of Dark Souls 1 makes it really special, and even the really low points of Dark Souls 1 make it just one of those games that everybody's going to come back to all the time. Dark Souls 2, even if you love it, you have to admit it's a complete and utter fucking mess. Dark Souls 3 is quite literally, as a Souls game, damn near perfect. But I think it's because it's perfect and there is, like, no jank whatsoever. There's no variables for things to be funny. It's E! How you doing? It was. Yeah, it was a complete mess. Like, Dark Souls 2 is absolutely a mess. It's got a lot of character, though. I love Dark Souls 2, don't get me wrong, but it's 1,000,000% a fucking mess. So excited for the BG3 update tomorrow. Oh yeah, they're doing the, they're bringing in more subclasses, aren't they? Ow. 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 Dick. Moon Druid. Don't. No, 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 no. Okay, and go. Oh. Just run. Right, good, okay. You set up a macro for deaths? I did not. I have not yet. It's the bottom one of those that I think I have to do. Like the last one before the end of the stairs. I think that's what it is. That I have to get. Okay. So there's that. Not that I really give much of a shit about my souls. Okay, so I gotta go back up, and then I believe it's this one. I could be wrong. I'm wrong. It's the final major update, and that kind of makes me sad. I mean, I can see why it would make you sad, for sure. But the good news is that, oh, shit, that was my bad. Oh, no, wait, I didn't, yeah, no, I'm good. That also leaves Larian to, like, take their whole team and start actually, like, really cranking out their next game. Plus, I haven't tried any of the subclasses or anything like that. So, I mean, there's definitely potential still in BG3. There's still a lot of potential left in BG3. You got a sheep NPC that knows spells. What? That's awesome. Oh yeah, plus, and here's the other thing too, and I keep forgetting about this. The mod community. Because now they have people making mods. So it's not like it's the end of the game with the final update, because you know for a fact that there are going to be people who make like total, you know, conversions and shit like that for different things. Because it really is like the perfect vessel for D&D. It is nice to have it be stable for mods now, yeah. Apparently it's an obscure chain of events that gives you the sheep, but I can summon it like Scratch. That's actually really awesome. So yeah, I mean, it's like, let me put it this way. I've been through the main story and just about every side quest that I care to do twice. If they come out with... If somebody comes out with like a total conversion mod, right? Where it's a brand new story and everybody loves it and it's fantastic and so on, and, you know, they just do an amazing, amazing job, I'll absolutely go back. 100%. And, like, you start off brand new because it's like a brand new adventure or something. Totally. I would absolutely go back and do that for BG3. Ha, you missed. You have also missed. I almost went down. Seen some of the Celestial Druid spells animations and they're beautiful. BG3 co-play when? I would love to at some point do that. But I mean, we also know how that goes, right? You could like, and this is something I found especially with streamers. And it happens, unfortunately, with just people in general sometimes, too. I'm a heathen. I don't do mods as a general rule. No, it's not a heathen. That's not a heathen at all. It just depends on how you want to play. That's all it is. For me, I think when it comes to something like Baldur's Gate 3, there's probably more potential because of the game being as it is to actually have like really creative things from people who say can't DM. You know what I mean? Like they can't, they may have a whole world or whatever, but for whatever reason, whether it's they don't have people who want to play, or they don't know anybody who wants to play, or they just never had the chance, or whatever, they can't DM. But now they have the potential to take Baldur's Gate 3, which is 5th edition, and dump it in there and create their world. Zen Lance and I would play with you too, and Itzy, full party, see it settled now. Oh god. I'm a fucking Chaos Goblin. It's true. And honestly, I mean, there's nothing wrong with never DMing, but think of it this way, right? You don't have to DM if you set up absolutely everything the way that it needs to be in order to create a full story, and then the people go through it. How cool is that? right? You have the dev kit. You got all the shit that you need. You just need to put it in. You get through the mod that lets you have like 16 people. Oh my god. 16? You know how long a fight would take? Okay, let me see where they want me to go here. Because I know I'm in the right spot, but I can't figure out exactly which one I need to take. Let me see. Okay. Large round lever. Yeah, got that. To the ruins. Right. Here. Okay, yeah. Good. Those ghosts will appear. Great. Valley of Drakes. Dark Wraiths. Great. Made a full circuit. Okay. Eventually come to the White Gate, cross the threshold, and equip the Ring of Artorias. Oh. Fuck. Okay, we gotta go back up. 16 people, but we're all halfling warlocks. Jesus. Okay. So... keep going. Here. Fuck. Yeah, equip the Ring of Artorias. Sure, why not? Fuck it. God damn it. There. Okay. I think I'm okay. I think. Just Hellish Rebuke 456 times. Holy shit. Let me see. Says before descending the staircase, so I guess I just go for it. Fuck it. Not that I need those. Yeet. There we go. Fuck. Okay, well... they're actually pretty quick because the game's not balanced for it. Well, so here's what I'm thinking, though, right? Imagine fighting Raphael with all of his shit when you go to his place. There's no way that doesn't take a while. I mean, more people equals gooder, and I get that. That's cool. But I can't imagine how much of an absolute mess that has to be, right? Raphael is the one who's essentially the devil. I don't know if they still have it in the game, but he's the one that you talk to in, the whorehouse. And he sits there and then he laughs at you and then he spends a good 2 minutes making faces as if he's trying to pass a turd. Because the game, for whatever reason, just kind of borks for a minute. Yeah, that guy. Yeah, you basically have to find a way in Act 3 to sneak into his house and steal some shit, which is fine, but then on the way back out, life really sucks, and honestly, like, it's one of the coolest battles, but it's also one of the hardest. I could literally just see that being a complete mess. But it still is really, really funny when he sits there and he talks to you and then he laughs and then he just makes all these faces like he is actively shitting his pants. Yeah, but you get a snazzy musical. Oh, the musical number is great. No doubt about that. The musical number is awesome. And I think throughout 2 playthroughs, the only one that I didn't sex was the evil paladin. That's the only one that I never sexed. She's wild. Oh boy. Yeah, that's the only one I never sexed. It's time to sex the evil paladin. Oh god. Actually, funny thing is I think I do have a save. Assuming they kept my saves, I think I do have a save where I'm able to make that choice. But that was during my second playthrough, so the choice was sex her or sex Shadowheart. Shadowheart is bae. There's just, that's it. No question. Oh yeah, that's right. I didn't sex Karlach either. Fuck. But also, I was trying to make sure that I was able to sex Shadowheart, so that makes sense. Plus too much of a meme? Honestly, I haven't seen many people do that. With Karlach. I really haven't. Most people just go straight for Shadowheart. Or Lae'zel, for that matter. Yeah. Ow. And there's 4 of these motherfuckers, which is really gonna suck. Here. There we go. Yeah, but Lae'zel is easy to do that with. Like, insanely easy. She is. I mean, there's, like, there's no challenge with Lae'zel. There's nothing, right? Like, if you play the game the way that they want you to play, all of a sudden, out of nowhere, she's like, I can't seem to get you out of my mind, and I feel the need to taste you. And it's like, oh, okay. Well, we just went from 0 to 100 in about fucking 2.5 seconds. Sorry, I tried to slit your throat whilst you slept. Want to bet? Yeah, pretty much. It didn't work, which means we should fuck. It's like, oh, okay, well, I guess there's that. I think my second playthrough was really fucking funny. Because I had already sexed Lae'zel, and then I broke it off with her, and then she and Shadowheart didn't really get along, but there was still the connection between myself and Lae'zel, and then they end up fighting one night when you go to bed, and I was trying to alleviate the situation and get both of them to calm the fuck down, and it didn't work, so Shadowheart ended up initiating the fight, and I had to choose a side, so I chose Shadowheart's side and just absolutely turned Lae'zel into fucking pudding. Which was really funny, but yeah, it wasn't what I was trying to do. Second we ran around in panties? Well, I mean, I always ran around in those. Even as Adam. Adam was wearing Shadowheart's underwear. Ow. Okay. So we're down here far enough, I think. Oof. Damn. There were copious amounts of shrooms involved. I mean, it happens. It happens. But yeah, like, I just did it because it was funny. I don't really think this armor's doing much for me, sadly. Before the internet. I don't know. I mean, the way that I see it is if you're going to be on the internet, it doesn't matter whether you're doing something funny or you're doing something lewd or something more than lewd or whatever, right? Just don't be a fucking idiot. That's it. That's all you have to do. Follow the rules. Don't be a fucking idiot. It's really the only rule you have to worry about. Because if you are a fucking idiot, and then you end up regretting being a fucking idiot, well, sorry, guess what? We were talking last week at some point. There was a streamer years ago. She doesn't stream anymore, right? For multiple reasons. But she doesn't stream anymore. And basically the only thing anybody remembers of her now is that she was going up a flight of stairs that was facing away from the camera while not wearing panties. And everyone was able to see straight down the barrel. That's really all anyone really remembers of her now. Like, I've checked into, like, what happened to her after, and she's done really well for herself, you know, she's a successful business person, and, like, all this other stuff, and she does a lot of charity stuff, and hey, good for her, but internet's always going to remember her being the one that showed literally everything live on Twitch. I kind of feel like anybody who does live streaming or is a content creator of any kind or whatever, if you're not willing to accept that stupid things are going to happen, and sometimes they're out of your control, then you probably shouldn't be doing what you do. Point was, in our case, there's no proof. I mean, you can still have proof somewhere. Like, trust me, even before the internet, there were definitely people who took pictures, right? But, I mean, what's the likelihood of somebody coming out of the woodwork going, I've got a picture of this person doing a thing? It's pretty damn small, right? But even then, like, I don't know, like, I don't consider it, you know, oh, well, at least nowadays, the way that I look at it is, if you're going to be somebody who's going to be funny, or you're going to be somebody who's going to be entertaining, great, right? But, yeah, at some point, expect somebody to do something, right? And then just, there you go. Fucking own the stupidity. That's all you can do. I don't have a problem with anybody doing much of anything. Or, here's one. This one I actually really had to laugh at. I can't remember what streamer it was. She used to stream, again, I don't remember her name. I couldn't even look her up if I wanted to. But there was this one streamer who was doing porn. And she forgot to... Well, she didn't forget. She hit start stream instead of start record, which are right on top of each other in OBS. So she hit start stream, and people started coming in droves because she had a really big fan base. But unfortunately for her, she was also showing her asshole live on stream, up close. Now, I mean, it was no secret that, you know, she did other stuff. But, oops. You've shown your asshole on stream? Yeah. Oof. Ow. Oh, hit start stream instead of... Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Yeah. I've never done that, though. Surprisingly. But, I mean, again, it's very, very, very rare that I record anything, so... Ooh, you know what? Hang on. Yeah. Let me go back to Andre. And kill a few things on the way. Knew I was gonna have to explain. It happens. Really? I missed completely. Nice. There we go. Jesus, now he's got to walk. There we go. Started typing as soon as I said it. Oh boy. Nice. Hopefully that's enough. Okay, okay, I need 800.
Don't get yourself killed.
Thank you. Yeah, let's boost the fuck out of this thing. That's what I want to do. I want to boost the fuck out of this Zweihander. And then, yeah. Should be pretty okay. Because now that we've unlocked how to get to Four Kings... Well, I mean, to be fair, unless you kill him, he doesn't actually die, so... Kind of makes sense from his perspective. Really? There we go. Nice. You know what? Hang on. Take that first. Second, let's go kill these guys. These guys suck anyway. There we go. I think there's a couple of people out front, if I remember correctly. Or not. Okay. Oh. Okay, this guy will work. Nice. Hello. There we go. Okay, so, I have a question for you, Medicine. Because I know we talked about this, I think, last week as well. And I thought about this a little bit over the weekend.
Well, hello. Need it? Don't get yourself killed.
Healing? Gotcha. I will... Let me know when you are done, and then I will ask it. Because we're going to be here for a few anyway. Because I want to try and get this goddamn thing up to, plus 10. Come on, dude. God, he's got to walk. He's RP walking. Son of a... There we go. This thing hits so fucking hard even with his shield up. He's toast. Nice. Really? There. Dick. Okay. Back down to Andre.
Well, you need it.
Nice.
Don't get yourself.
I know. Don't get myself killed. Okay, good. Okay, so here's a question for all of you. Because I'm sure, at the very least, everybody here has seen either me or somebody else or videos or whatever of Elden Ring and Dark Souls and Bloodborne. Maybe not necessarily Sekiro, but also Armored Core. All of them are FromSoft games. So, now that Night Rain is going to be coming out, and Duskbloods as well, what would you guys actually like to see from Software in terms of, like, the next thing? Well, okay, so that's actually the question I was going to ask you, Medicine, is, where do you think they could even go with Dark Souls 4? Because I don't really know if there's anywhere to go. You know what I mean? So it's like, would you... I don't know. I kind of look at it as like the Matrix. Right? We had the Matrix. That was fun. Then we had Matrix Reloaded and Matrix Revolutions, which... Were they as amazing as the first one? No, but they had their charm. Right? They weren't terrible. It was just overusage of, you know, like, CGI at that time, which... It's sort of a bummer, but worked. And then they came out with Matrix Resurrection, which wasn't bad, but was basically just more of the exact same thing. So I kind of wonder, like, would it end up like that? Where it's like, okay, it's the same old song and dance, it's the same thing over and over again, like, because I know, like, a lot of people complain with Dark Souls 3 when they sit there and go, oh yeah, no, it's the same, it's literally Dark Souls 1, just harder. And it's like, it's not, if you actually look at the story, but I can understand why, you know, people who don't actually pay any attention to anything would say that. But I'm kind of always afraid that it would literally end up being exactly that. Because I don't exactly know how they, like, where they go, or, like, what purpose it would serve.
Well, I need it.
I only have 2. Where can I get a third large Titanite shard? Shit.
I'll be seeing.
That's not what I wanted to do.
Well, hello again. You need...
Okay, so in order to get 2 plus 10, I would need 1 more large Titanite shard, which I do not have. But I am... It's Vihander plus 9, which is not a bad thing. Okay, now we can try and go to New Londo and deal with the 4 kings now that that's beefed up quite a bit. I mean, it's... In theory, it should put out almost double the damage that it was putting out. So that's something. Or, let me put it this way, to everybody else. Aelin, Itzy, everybody else, right? let's say From Software pulls another Sekiro, and by that I mean makes a story that actually follows like a massive active narrative, right? Where would you like to see it set? Like, would you like more like high and dark fantasy like this, or like Elden Ring? Would you like to see more of like the high gothic? In terms of like Bloodborne, would you like to see feudal Japan again? Would you like to see more futuristic, or is there anything in particular that you think they'd be really, really good at in terms of stylizing? Like, fuck what the game is actually about, but like an environment that you think they'd be really, really good at actually just making a game out of. Be interesting to see futuristic, like say like a cyberpunk kind of thing. Because they have done stuff with Armored Core, which is definitely futuristic for sure, but that's all mechs. God damn it. Ow. Damn it. Yes, or Ghost Runner-esque. Okay, I can see that. Yeah. That'd be kind of cool. That'd be kind of cool. I mean, they did, like I said, they did Armored Core, which was a lot of fun and really, really cool to see, but that was more like heavy sci-fi. So, I mean, yeah, it's obviously going to be in the future. And it was giant stompy robots. Which, fun, don't get me wrong, it was a lot of fun. But, yeah. See, and the funny thing is, you say Ghost Runner-esque, right? I really like Ghost Runner. Ghost Runner 2, it's tough, because Ghost Runner 1 was so much fun. It was, the story played out all in voice acting, in terms of like explanation and exposition and so on. And then basically they focused on, like, just making sure that the game was fun, the mechanics of the game. Which, they did fantastic. It was phenomenal. But then, Ghost Runner 2, they kind of fucked with the FOV a little bit, which kind of threw me for a loop. And then the other thing that they did, which I didn't quite understand, was they kind of turned it more into like an RPG. Like, I feel like Ghost Runner 1 worked as well as it did because you had like light RPG elements, but the mechanics were always the same. You may have a new button to push, but the mechanics were generally always the same, right? You have basically one shot at killing somebody. If you don't, they kill you because it's a one-hit kill type deal. If you die, you immediately hit R and you're brought back by maybe 2 seconds from where you died. And then you just keep going, and the whole point is it's very easy to return to where you need to go in order to make sure that you progress. And it was also really, really challenging, and the music was phenomenal. But yeah, Ghost Runner 2, it felt like they were trying to do too much. Like in 1, you can get into a pattern really, really, really easy, which I think is important. Because it's like, you're trying to... I guess the best way to put it would be like, it's almost like you're trying to speedrun the thing. While doing everything that you need to do. So you get into this really cool groove. Ghost Runner 2, they don't have it. I think they kind of like... I don't want to say they messed up, because I'm sure that there are a lot of people that like 2. And I liked 2, but 1 was definitely my favorite out of the both of them, for sure. And it's also a little bit of a bummer, because I really, really like Fei Lin. For those of you who don't know, Fei Lin is she's another streamer. She is one of the voice actors that did stuff in Ghost Runner 1 and 2. And I've been able to roleplay with her on Wild RP, and I did that for a long while, and she's awesome. She does amazing characters, and overall, she really is just a fantastic person. So, yeah, Fei Lin's amazing. But, yeah, I kind of feel like 2, you lost what made 1 fun. You know what I mean? I feel like that's kind of what happened. You know what? Hmm. Give me a second. I have idea. Whether or not it's any good, who knows? Oh, actually, hang on. There. Let me see something. I'm very, very, very tempted right now, since we've been talking about it, to maybe take a wee bit of a break from Dark Souls and go over and do Ghost Runner. What do you guys think? Should I wait until after Dark Souls is done, or should we take the break now? What do you think? How do you feel? Do you need a break from... I mean, I always need a break from death, but there's going to be death either way. Spilled soda on your keyboard? Oh, fuck. That sucks, dude. Oof. Giga fucking oof. You know what? Hang on. Let's do this. Fuck it. You know what? Yeah, let's flip the script a little bit. I don't know why, but I really, really, really feel the need... I really feel the need to do some Ghost Runner. I really, really do. Give me a second. I gotta unplug this. Otherwise, it's gonna go all shitty and wonky. There we go. Because Ghost Runner is a keyboard and mouse game. Ooh. That is definitely a keyboard and mouse game. Also, Spectre, what's going on, buddy? How you doing? What the fuck is this? Oh, I know what that is. Okay, that's fine. Let's do this. Not store, but whatever. Time for some beats? Hell yeah. That's what I'm thinking. It's Monday. Fuck it. Let's rock the fuck out. Survive Monday, 4 more days to go, also figuring out taxes. How you doing? Pretty decent. Pretty decent. Also, don't taxes suck? Thankfully, it seems like I may not have to pay at least this year. Oh, that'd be cool. That'd really be cool. Come on, Ghost Runner, hurry up. Oh, it's doing that stupid thing where it's like, oh, we gotta install shit. Come on. Why is this taking so long? It shouldn't be. This is kind of ridiculous. Here, hang on. Let me do something here really quick. There. Go to here. While we're waiting, is there anything... God, you know it'd be so cool, and it really, really, really sucks that I can't. Watching movies on YouTube with you guys on stream. Because it wasn't ready for it. I mean, probably. Hmm... God, it'd be so nice if I could watch shit with you guys on, like, the actual movies that are free and stuff. I think that'd be so much fun to watch with you guys, but sadly, no. Which is a bummer, because they have a lot of really fun, shitty movies that they have for free on YouTube. And I think it'd be a blast. But, I mean, you know, what are you going to do? Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. Oh, okay. I remembered. Are you guys ready for an amazing joke? It's not an amazing joke, but it's a pretty damn good joke. And no, it is not a 10-minute joke. It is not. No, nothing like that. Nope. So this guy got to unfuck a situation fair. So this guy decided he was going to go ice fishing, right? So he gets out onto the ice and he's got his stool set up there. He got his fishing rod. He's got the saw. He starts sawing into the ice, right? And all of a sudden, this voice from seemingly all around him says, "There are no fish under the ice." Guy's looking around, doesn't see anybody. Okay, maybe it's my imagination. Starts sawing again. Sure enough, as soon as he starts sawing again, the voice comes out of nowhere. "There are no fish under the ice." Guy looks up to the sky and, Lord? Lord, is that you?" And the voice replies, "No, you fucking idiot, it's the ice rink manager." Sighs. I hate it here. Oh, come on. That one's not terrible. That one's not terrible. It could have been a lot worse. Okay, while we're waiting, hang on. I know what we can do.
Oh, God! No, God, please, no! 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 No!
While we're waiting, there is somebody that we haven't seen in a minute. Ooh, okay. Okay. 2 days ago, there's a brandy new one.
Welcome back.
back again, everybody. My name is Joe, and you're at the Joe is Hungry channel, where today we're dropping in on Chick-fil-A to check out a returning limited time offer, bringing it back to the studio to see if it's worth all the hype right here within the city limits of Fairmount, Georgia. Before I get started, I'd like to take time to send a special shout out to Landon and all your friends. Thank you for watching. Teresa A, aka Tang, thank you for supporting the channel, and happy birthday. Nash, happy birthday. Emma, happy birthday. Thank both of you for supporting the channel. Grant, Justice, Jude, Riker, Noah, Tanner, and Luke, the twins, Amber and Britt. I want to wish each and every one of you very hungry happy birthday. The returning Smokehouse Barbecue Bacon Sandwich, last seen in 2022, comes in 3 versions. The original version, in the interest of science, just happens to be the one that we're doing today, the spicy version, and the grilled version, that's if you want to be healthy, this is the one for you. The original Smokehouse Barbecue Bacon Sandwich is constructed with 1 boneless breast of chicken, seasoned and breaded, pressure cooked in peanut oil with 1 slice of Colby Jack cheese, brown sugar bacon, crispy lettuce, Smokehouse barbecue sauce, and a toasted sweet yeast bun. Each original will pile 670 calories onto your daily diet count. I have the full nutritional information for all 3 on the screen and in the description below. To gain ownership of the original, you're going to have to pay a premium price of $7.25. The spicy version will shag you for $7.65. The grilled chicken version will cost you a staggering $8.19 before taxes in Georgia. Fortunately for us, Chick-fil-A has serving weights in their nutritional information. The original version is supposed to weigh in at 260 grams or 9.17 ounces. With my calculator and a little bit of fuzzy cat.
I'm not going to lie. Joe has gotten better with quick cuts and jump cuts. He's gotten a lot better with them.
Math, we come up to preliminary, and I do stress preliminary, high, middle of the road, 79 cents an ounce. And as usual, this will be verified later in the video when we do the Joe is Hungry weight test and calculate the actual out-the-door fast food price per ounce. So now it's time for the moment of truth when we roll the drive-thru at Chick-fil-A.
God damn.
In Calhoun, Georgia.
That slap cut just never ceases to amaze.
You were the YouTuber guy, right?
Yes, I am.
You did me filthy in the last time you were here. I was doing the dad pose in the back. Oh my word, how are you doing today?
Good.
Can I get started for you?
Can I get a 4 original Smokehouse Barbecue Bacon Sandwiches?
You want that grilled, fried, or spicy?
Fried, original.
Yes, sir. What's a drink on those?
No drink.
No drink? Just sandwiches?
Yep.
I've got you. Any sauce for that today?
No, sir.
Yes, sir. What's the name for the order?
Joe, like Joe is hungry.
That's right. I was trying to remember it. Let's see, 3103. You doing cash or card?
Cash.
Perfect. Cash, paying the gentleman right by the umbrella, and you're good to go.
Thank you.
It's been a pleasure. Have a blessed day.
See you, man.
Also, Joe has some of the fucking sickest beats ever.
All right, off we go to the penalty box. I guess I'm getting mine cooked to order, sitting here in the Chick-fil-A penalty box.
Also, oh god, having used this keyboard since Dark Souls 3, oh boy. We need to talk a minute. And I get it, Joe is a very busy man. He's also a very hungry man. But Joe, we need you, and I know this is kind of nitpicky. I know it's a Mark III Jetta. It's getting old. We saw a little bit of that weather stripping starting to go, right? But man, please, if you're listening, just take a shampooer to the ceiling. Please. Or, do spot remover or something. I get it. Mark III Jetta. The thing keeps going. It won't die. Understood. But we need to, we got to do something about this ceiling, man.
Got my Smokehouse Barbecue Bacons. Let's get out of the penalty box and do the Joe is Hungry temperature test. Barbecue bacon number 1 is 172.2 degrees Fahrenheit.
That's good. 172. I like it.
Hi. Barbecue bacon number 2 is 164.7 degrees Fahrenheit. Barbecue bacon number 3 is 152.4 degrees Fahrenheit.
Ooh, okay. So they did make it to order, but things were waiting a couple of times there. I'm not gonna. Joe likes it hot. We got to remember that. Joe likes it hot.
Fahrenheit. You all know I like my temperatures at 140 degrees or above.
True.
Apparently, the Chick-fil-A right here in my hometown, Calhoun, Georgia, they get it because they pass the Joe is hungry temperature test. Now it's time to open the bread up, check the chicken out, count every piece of bacon, head back to the studios and do the Joe is hungry weight test. Well, Chick-fil-A, you did pretty good on that temperature test.
True.
I really expected nothing less. But can you keep the momentum going when we take off for the packaging? In other words, set the tear
On the scales. Ooh, he's got a new scale, too. Damn. Joe is fucking magic. He just did a 3-slap cut. Holy shit, Joe.
Barbecue bacon number 1 weighs in at 8.90 ounces or 254 grams. Barbecue bacon number 2 weighs in at 8.85 ounces or 251 grams. Barbecue bacon number 3 weighs in at 8.30 ounces or 235 grams. Well,
that's pretty damn close.
The difference between the heaviest and the lightest is less than 10% of the average weight of all three. So today, Chick-fil-A, you pass the Joe is hungry consistency weight test. However, they are consistently below their own posted serving weights.
Oof.
So today, Chick-fil-A, you fail the Joe is hungry weight test. Now all we have left to do is add them all up, average them out, do the math, and that brings the price up to a kind of a high middle of the road, 83 cents an ounce. So now it's time to do the one and only, the Joe is hungry big reveal.
Actually, yo, that looks fucking bomb. Holy shit. That looks really good. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not the biggest Chick-fil-A fan, but that looks really good. No, I'm not the biggest Chick-fil-A. Like, I'll eat it, but I don't go out of my way for it. Okay. Looking good so far. Yeah, I mean, Chick-fil-A is consistently good. It's not the best thing in the world. I'm not going to have an orgasm over it, but they are consistently good. And I don't think that's a bad place to be. I mean, there have been plenty of times I've gone to Burger King and gotten shit. There are plenty of times I've gone to McDonald's and it's been ass. There have been plenty of times that I've gone to Wendy's and they've gotten the fucking order wrong, and that kind of screws everything up, right? There have been plenty of times that I've gone to Whataburger, even though I love Whataburger, and I have to wait the better part of a fucking hour before I can even get something to eat. So, you know, in the whole scheme of things, something that is consistently good is not a bad thing.
This is what it looks like, and this is what it's supposed to look like. This is what it looks like, and this is what it's supposed to look like.
You know what? I'll give Chick-fil-A the benefit of the doubt here. I actually much rather like how it looks IRL than what it looks like on the poster. Maybe that's just me.
We've seen what they look like, and we saw how much they were. not that great of a price. As far as the ad photos, it's not terribly far off from my point of view.
Yeah.
Leave it in the comments if you see it differently. Often the camera is less kind than my eyes.
That is true. Yeah, cameras are usually pretty unapologetic. My first ever burger was a limited time burger, which I regret ordering because no other from their menu gets to that level. Well, that's fair.
Will say that I don't see a lot of bacon hanging out of the edges. And I may be able to explain some of that by showing you some autopsy photos right up here. It looks like Chick-fil-A has 3 1/2 slices of bacon.
Yep.
I don't know what to say about that.
It's got to be at least 4, because then at least it's 2 full strips.
Except it's time for the one and only, the Joe is Hungry bite test. So it is. Bite test, engage.
Okay, before he takes a bite, and unfortunately we have to pause it at a very unflattering angle and look for him. How many cuts do we think this man is going to do before he is done with the Joe is Hungry bite test? You're going with 23. Holy shit. Okay. Anybody else? 3. Well, you got to give it a little bit more accurate than 3 plus. Of course it's going to be more than 3. I don't think he's done anything under 9. Aylin's going with 10. Medicine's going... Okay, well, I can tell you that's probably not going to go well, Medicine. This calls for a channel prediction. I mean, we're just going to count it. So we got 23, 4 to 5, and we got 10. I'm going to go with 13. That's what I'm going for. I'm going with 13. Here we go. 1. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Wow. That's a lot of cuts. 18.
The bread was soft, fresh, and moderately well toasted. They didn't do too bad on presentation. Even the burger diaper was a nice touch. The dominant flavor here was the chicken and tended to mitigate the other flavors. I know the cheese was there. I saw it, but I couldn't taste it. Unfortunately, the bacon suffered the same fate, whether it's from a little bit of skimp action going on or just covered up by the other flavors. I don't know. Fortunately, I could taste the barbecue sauce, although it could have used a lot more. With that being said, I'd like to see how Shadow Joe fared and do the Joe is Hungry Sneakadoodle Bite. Sneakadoodle Bite number 1.
God damn it, Joe, with your fucking Sneakadoodle Bite.
Sneakadoodle Bite number 2.
Spectre was close.
Sneakadoodle Bite number 3.
Come on, Joe, what you got for me?
I can taste that chicken breast that we all know and love so well.
What this is still to me one of the most creative things I see anybody doing on YouTube. He recorded himself previously, and now he is acting as if there is an actual window that has literally broken through the Matrix to go back in time and is in real time reacting to literally fucking nothing up here.
I can taste a hint of barbecue sauce. There could have been more. As far as the bacon, not really picking up a strong bacony flavor. Now it's time to give this thing a score. If you don't know my scale is 1 to 10, 9 being best, anything above 9 is a once in a lifetime experience and almost never achieved. 5 and down is that slippery slope.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, so we've got 0 to 5, which is free fall to food hell. We got 5 to 6, middle of the road fast food. 6 to 7, above average drive-through fast food. 7 to 8, decent fast food, local only. 8 to 9, food to travel greater than 30 miles. And 9 to 10, food nirvana, which almost never happens. I think we've seen it once. Where do you guys think this is going to land? You're thinking 7 to 8. Okay. Spectre, what do you got? I'm thinking you're thinking 6.4. Oh yeah, by the way, Aylin, he does do decimals. You're thinking 6.4. You bastard. I was going to do a little bit higher. But not by much. I was going to go with like maybe 6.7. So if you want to change your answer, Aylin, you absolutely can. Because he does go by decimals. Meanwhile, I'm doing all this because I'm still waiting on fucking Ghost Runner to take its sweet ass time. 7.5. Okay. So we got 7.5, we got 6.4, and I'll lock it in. 6.7. Because it doesn't look like awful or terrible, right? It really doesn't. But it's kind of lacking a little bit. So 6.7. All right, here we go.
To the pits and depths of fast food hell. So let's go ahead and give this the number that it truly deserves. Chick-fil-A. Truthfully, this wasn't a bad sandwich. Not the best flavor combinations, but absolutely not the worst.
Yeah.
I liked it, but I didn't love it.
Ooh.
If it wasn't for that weight discrepancy that we caught on the weight test and that perceived baconemia going on,
Ooh.
this thing would see high 6s, low 7s today.
Whoa. He's going lower?
However, I'm going to have to go 5.2. That is my number.
Oh, Jesus, Joe. Bro, you just fucking assassinated half the staff with that.
This is my review, and hopefully I will see you in the next video.
Wow. Holy shit. Here's Joe's video. Please go give it a like. I don't like showing videos from other content creators without attribution, and they absolutely deserve it. So please, please, please go give Joe a like. Joe puts a lot of energy into his shit, so yeah. See, this is taking its sweet ass fucking time, and I don't know why, but that's okay. Oh, what was it? There it is. We still got this boy. Roll for sandwich 10 hours ago. Hell yeah. This, if you don't know what roll for sandwich is, it's actually really cool. This guy literally rolls for every single piece of the sandwich that he is going to make. And he's literally got a cheat sheet. You watch him on TikTok? Okay, cool. Here we go.
Good afternoon, cheesesteak commanders, and welcome to Roll for Sandwich, the series where I let fate decide my lunch. Let's go. Today I'll be using these festive water lily dice from Chessex Dice. Let's get it started with
I
our
love
roll
this
for
guy.
bread. 6 sourdough.
Okay.
Upon rolling this, I discovered that I'm technically out of legit sourdough.
Oh.
But what I do have currently is this farmhouse sourdough, which
Okay, farmhouse sourdough is fine. I mean, it's not true sourdough, but Pepperidge Farm is good. He gets really good ones sometimes. Oh, yeah, he does. Yeah, and then there are some that are just oof.
I quite enjoy. But I knew if I just pulled that out, people would say, that's white bread, not sourdough. but that's what we're using today. We're
Okay.
gonna get it toasted up. Added bonus of this bread, it fits in my toaster, unlike regular sourdough usually.
Fair.
And there we go, 2 slices, toasted up and ready to go. Next up, let's roll for Maine. 9, salami.
Ooh.
Good old salami. It makes a great sandwich with all of its richness. And
Hell
you can
yeah.
give a little bit to your cat sometimes
I love salami. It's good stuff.
as a treat.
Spicy salami is really good too.
Let's roll for some cheese. 6, Red Dragon. Red Dragon is a
I liked when he added the cantrips and magic. Yeah, this is new. Like, within the last 6 months new. This is cool.
cheddar from the country of Wales that is
Ooh.
infused with whole grain mustard and ale. It is one of my absolute favorite cheeses on the planet.
That looks
it's creamy
good.
and has a nice bite from the mustard. And I mean, it has a incredibly fitting name for this particular show. I think the creaminess and bite of this cheese should pair really well with the rich, fatty salami, which
Yeah.
has its own tanginess from being fermented.
True.
Let us now roll for roughage. 5 cucumber and 7 pepperoncini.
Ooh, okay. Cucumber and peppercini. So far, this is a pretty good damn sandwich. You need to watch him. I love this guy. He's so good.
The combination of cucumber and pepperoncini seems to be dominating lately. I seem to either roll those 2 exact ingredients for roughage together or celery. Cucumber's nice and mild and crunchy, should be good here, so that's fine by me. And the pepperoncini will bring in an acid element. Things are going suspiciously well leading up to Wild Magic.
This is
Let's
looking
get
really
wild with
good.
the Wild Magic roll. 8, celery salt. I feel like this is the dice
Ooh.
reminding me that they're in charge and that anything good comes from them.
I mean, to be fair, celery salt isn't going to be like a massive killer. It'll definitely be a little bit on the saltier side for sure. But celery salt isn't like, if there's, I mean, he could have had wasabi. Oof. Petition to watch it at least once a week. Done. Fair.
Adding a little bit of celery flavor and some extra salt to this is not a bad thing, but it does feel like a message.
Yeah.
And last but not least, it's the D20 sauce roll. Here we go. 8, fig jam.
Oh,
This is
okay.
fig jam, a
Big jam on a. So we got salami, red dragon cheese, cucumbers, pepperoncini, celery salt, and fig jam. Okay.
jam made from figs. It is very sweet and often paired with both preserved meats and cheeses as a part of a charcuterie board,
Yep.
which is kind of what we have here as a sandwich now.
It's fair.
Honestly, I don't know if I would have naturally chosen fig jam as the sauce for this sandwich in particular, but it is not at all unfitting. Do I dare have high hopes? Let's get this sandwich closed up. Get our toothpicks in to hold it together, and let's get it cut in half. And let's take a look at that cross section.
The cross section looks pretty good.
Looks pretty good to me. After the extreme punishment that was last week, maybe this is the dice apologizing? Let's give it a taste. Yeah, I mean, honestly, what's not to like here?
Yeah.
You've got just about every one of the 5 flavors. You've
Yeah.
got salt, you've got sweet, you've got rich fat, you've got the cutting acid, all on a nice, dense, but still springy bread. Not to mention including, like, my favorite cheese ever. This is the first sandwich of year 3 of Roll for Sandwich, and it feels to me like a birthday present from the dice.
What do we think he's going to give this? Now, I ask this, and this guy is a lot tougher because he never really gives any like gauge as to where things are going to go. So you really have to sit there and be like, okay, look at his expression, listen to what he's saying, and everything else. Maybe go off of history a little bit. Have you seen the spinoff Roll for Barbecue? No, I have not, but that sounds amazing. But where do you think this sandwich is going to land? I think he's going to give it a solid 8. You think it's 6.3? Okay. Spectre, what do you think? Now, here you go. Okay. Wait. Hang on. This is why I stopped watching these, right? This is exactly why I stopped watching these. Because Spectre and a couple of other people were like, no, we should watch World for Sandwich. We should watch Joe is Hungry. And he's not even here. He's gone. That's it. He's not even watching. He's not here. And it's just, why would I continue to do it if you're not going to watch? Why would I do that? You got all excited and you went, well, we used to, but he stopped, Sag, and then that was it.
I'm going to go ahead and give this sandwich a 10 out of 10.
Oh, shit. A 10 out of 10? Holy fuck.
Call it the Have Faith. Thanks for hanging out with me today. I hope you have a great day.
No, you totally count. You absolutely do.
Next time.
He gave that a 10? I think that's the first 10 I've ever seen from him. If I'm being completely honest, I think that's the first 10 I've ever seen. That is insanity. Holy shit. How long is it? Okay, well, we're still going. Yeah, I didn't see that coming either. Here's the link. Boom. Now I'm going to do this really quick and see if I can find Roll for Barbecue. Is it the same guy? No, it's not the same guy. Okay. Gotcha. It's Michigan Barbecue Addicts. Interesting. We'll have to check one of his out. Okay, what has he got? Oh, no. What is this one?
Good afternoon, Crust Cavaliers, and welcome to Roll for Sandwich, the series where I let fate decide my lunch.
And you know what's going to happen, right? Spectre's going to come back. I missed it. What did he give the first one?
Let's go. Today I'm going to be using these orange vortex dice from Chessex Dice. Let's get it started with our roll for bread. 1, curse and re-roll.
Ooh.
Not a great start to the day, especially after what happened on Wednesday. This does not bode well for the new dice tower. Whatever we pull from this deck will affect either today's sandwich or a future sandwich in a negative way.
Ooh.
Possibly several future sandwiches.
Oh, no.
Let's see what we get. Counterspell. This card is going to stick around until it's screwed.
While this curse is active, whenever you cast a spell, roll a d6. On a 4 to 6, the spell is successfully cast. On a 1 to 3, the spell fails, but the spell slot is still expended, and only then is this curse lifted. Oh, shit.
Screws up one of our leveled spells. Great. All right, well, here's our reroll for bread. 5, Lebanese flatbread. All right, so I grew up on this bread.
Yeah, that's good stuff.
I've always called it pita bread.
Yeah.
But there's so many different types of bread that qualify as pita bread that I've found. These are super thin and
yeah,
came
they are.
from a local Lebanese restaurant. I don't know if they have a specific name.
Also, I'm going to be completely honest. I'm going to be 100p with you guys, right? I love this kind of bread, but the problem is trying to make literally anything out of it is the pits. It is. Because you see it right here. He has to literally put a second piece of bread in the first piece of bread because of shit like this. And it always happens. Always.
I don't know if they have a specific name. I'm going to double them up so that hopefully they don't completely fall apart. But we're going to need a different plate for that. I'm going to use my taco plate. This will hold our pita bread up and we can fill it up without it falling apart.
True.
All right, let's
fair.
go for
Good
our
enough.
name. 1, tinned mackerel.
Oh.
A curse and then a 1 roll on Maine.
Oh.
Already. After what happened on Wednesday, not had a good history with tinned fish. So I think I'm going to pull out one of the big guns.
I worked in a restaurant where we had pita bread and I hated it. Yeah, it's like, don't get me wrong. It tastes great when somebody knows or somebody gets it perfect and it doesn't fall apart. It's great. I love it. We used to call them pita pockets, right? Love them. But it is such a bastard to work with.
We're going to attempt to cast Transmute Main and change our main from tinned mackerel to whatever we want. But Counterspell is active, so we have to roll for it.
Ah, Jesus, bro.
And we failed. This mackerel in tomato sauce was sent to me, I believe it's from Norway.
Oh,
I
no.
think that's Norwegian on the side. As I said previously, I haven't had great luck with tinned fish. But on the plus side, this is just the meat of a larger fish rather than a bunch of small whole fish with bones and eyes and everything.
Oh,
and it's
man.
in tomato sauce rather than just oil. So
Which, okay, that's fair. I'm sure that'll help a little bit, but it's still going to be... I really feel like this is going to taste like clamato. Or like close to it, because it's going to have that really fishy taste with tomato sauce.
maybe it's going to be better. I don't know how much more bad sandwich I can take this week. All right, let's roll for cheese. 2, ricotta. Okay, well,
Oh.
if I'm gonna have to put fish with cheese, ricotta is fairly bland flavor-wise.
Well, yeah, but now you're basically just making fish lasagna. I don't know how I feel about that.
And also is frequently paired with tomato sauce. So I guess it's probably one of the better options. Let's roll for some roughage. 5 cucumber and 7 pepperoncini. All right, well, cucumber is also
If he gets ketchup, I'm going to laugh. Oh, no. And he got the cucumber and pepperoncini again.
fairly mild, and we'll add a little bit of crunch. I'm gonna cut it in kind of some little strips. They'll also add some coolness and freshness to this sandwich, oddly kind of working. The pepperoncini will add some much needed acid. Though I haven't tasted the tomato sauce yet, I don't know how acidic it is, but I think it's a positive. I'm also kind of gonna cut this in strips and lay it on top. Almost have like a roll for taco going. All right, let's get wild with the wild magic roll. 14 fried onions. Though we have crispy fried onions in the States, these are from Iceland. They're one of the key ingredients for an authentic Iceland-style hot dog. They're crunchy and delicious, and I don't see a problem adding them to this sandwich.
I feel like this sandwich is probably going to be extremely salty. It's going to taste like an insanely salty clamato. And I feel like the pepperoncini and the cucumber are going to get drowned the fuck out. The ricotta is not going to help anything other than possibly making the consistency more like really thick mud.
All right, last but not least, it's the D20 sauce roll. Here we go. 18 pizza squeeze. It's pizza sauce in a squeeze bottle.
That's essentially ketchup. I hate to say it, but that's essentially ketchup.
More importantly, it's more tomato sauce when we already have tomato sauce on here, which is honestly probably best case scenario. Format's a little different today. We're gonna forego the cutting and the toothpicks, but let's check out that 3/4 profile. Honestly, I'm quite surprised. We had a curse and a failed spell and tinned fish.
He
and
does
yet
not
it
look
feels
enthused.
Kind of
This has to be like a 3.5 or 4. Yeah, this is going to be rough.
cohesive. Only one way to know for sure. Let's give it a taste. This is honestly not bad.
Oh.
It's not very fishy tasting at all.
Really?
And the flavors do all really work together. This feels like a sandwich that would be made on purpose. It could use a little bit of salt, maybe a little more acid.
Wow.
But all in all, I'm incredibly surprised.
Okay. Ooh, I got a shiver. Okay, so I don't even know. 7? I'm going to say maybe 7. It's surprising, but I was with you on this. I thought it was going to be like maybe 3.5 to 4 somewhere, but I think he's going to bump it up to like a 7, maybe 7.5. You're thinking 8.5. Okay.
This episode started out so bleak, but resulted in a decent sandwich. I'm going to go ahead and give this one an 8.2.
Damn.
I'm gonna call it the reverse monkey's paw. Thanks for hanging out with me today. I hope you have a great day, and I'll see you again next time.
Damn, you were close. You're a lot closer than I was. Holy shit. Now, I'm sorry. That just did not look appetizing at all. Okay, hang on. We got more roll for sandwich. That was 381. Okay, 380. You were really close. Let me see. How we doing? We're about halfway done. God, so this is what really sucks, because this game is one of those games where it's like, oh, hey, we're going to start, and then we're going to download a bunch of shit, and then it's just going to, and now it has to sit there and fucking take its sweet time to install. So we're still waiting.
Good afternoon, Meatball Murmelos, and welcome to Roll for Sandwich, the series where I let fate decide my lunch. Let's go. Today I'm going to be using these frosted pink dice from Chessex Dice. Let's get things started with our roll for bread. 4 lemon blueberry. Back again with the lemon blueberry bread.
Oh,
this
man.
stuff's pretty tasty. Last time we toasted it, but this time I think we'll just leave it as it is. Next up, let's roll for Maine. 4 leftovers.
Okay.
And the leftovers I have for today are mashed potatoes.
Oh.
This won't be the first time we've had mashed potatoes on a sandwich.
Oh.
That's happened at least twice on the Thanksgiving episodes.
Yeah, but on lemon blueberry bread? Huh? I mean, it's probably not going to do anything harsh other than maybe add garlic, or like an oniony flavor. But maybe it's just because I'm not like I like a blueberry muffin. I like lemon blueberry muffins. Those are fine. But I would never get lemon blueberry bread because it'd be like, at least to me, it's like trying to make a sandwich out of a muffin. And that just, I don't know. There's something wrong with that.
This will be the first time it's appeared in a regular episode, though. Next up, let's roll for cheese. 2 ricotta. Ricotta is an Italian cheese made from the whey left over from making other cheeses. The remaining proteins in the whey are made to coagulate, and what you get is ricotta. It's a soft and creamy cheese with a very delicate flavor, very mild and slightly sweet, and it's one of the main components of lasagna.
True.
It is kind of funny we got this one with mashed potatoes. It's going to be a very creamy sandwich.
Yeah, it is.
All right, let's roll for some roughage.
Okay, roughage.
5 cucumber and 12 roll 2. All right, let's roll for that 12. 3 strawberries and 7 pepperoncini. 3 roughage
Wow.
rolled today, and none of them are.
I get the cinnamon raisin bread. See, I'm not a big cinnamon raisin. Like, I every once in a while I'll have like a cinnamon raisin bagel, but it's very, very, very rare because, I don't know, when I think bread, I think the sweetest I ever want to go is like Hawaiian sweetbread. And that stuff just, it's overly sweet for me. But that I don't also like, if I have a sweet tooth, I'll have like one piece of chocolate kind of deal. You know what I mean?
Our celery, so that feels good. So far, we've got a pretty mild sandwich flavor-wise, and cucumber sticks with that theme, and it's going to give us a little bit of crunch, which we need. Strawberry is a little bit out there, but not completely. It is on the more tart side of fruits, and is often added to salads and paired with savory ingredients.
Lots of cucumbers and pepperoncinis recently, yeah. And with strawberry.
Pepperoncini is kind of our first shake-up here. It brings in a little bit of acid and heat, which I don't mind. If it weren't for the potato, we'd almost have some kind of weird salad here. But
True.
As is, it's edible so far. Might even be good. All right, it's time to get wild with the wild magic roll.
Okay.
1, the deck of many things.
Oh, no. Oh, no. He's got a deck of many things. Oh, fuck. As a former avid D&D player, the deck of many things is both lauded and feared.
It's been a while since we've gotten the deck. Last time was not pleasant. Theoretically, there are some good things in here as well. I could pull one of those. Probably won't, but I could. All right, here we go. Going with this one.
Oh, no.
Flames. Add the bomb Beyond Insanity hot sauce to the sandwich.
Oh, no. Oh. Oh, God. Oh, man. Oh, that's rough. Oh, that's so rough.
I just had to say it was a mild flavored sandwich. This is one of the hottest hot sauces in existence.
It's true.
It clocks in at over 135,000 Scoville units. To put that in perspective, jalapeno peppers range from 2,500 Scoville units to 8,000 Scoville units. I have previously tried a drop of this hot sauce before, and it is unpleasant.
Yeah.
My only hope is that all the creamy ingredients we got here bail me out a bit.
And not only is it unpleasant, it just tastes like burning dog shit.
And last but not least, it's the D20 sauce roll. Here we go. 13, Major Grey's chutney.
Oh.
Major Grey's chutney is a British chutney made of a bunch of fruits and some curry powder and stuff.
Oh, man. He is getting fucking ass-reamed on this sandwich. He's got mashed potatoes, ricotta, cucumbers, strawberries, pepperoncini, da bomb hot sauce, and now to that hot sauce, you're going to add a curried fruit spread. Oof.
Hey, it's not gonna help with this situation.
No, it isn't.
I don't think.
It's not.
I mean, it's not making it worse, I guess. It could have been ketchup or fish sauce or something. So, sure. Let's go ahead and get our sandwich closed up here.
Oh.
Get our toothpicks in to hold it together.
Oh, it looks
and let's
awful.
Get it cut in half.
Oh, man.
And let's take a look at that cross section.
Oh.
It does not look like it's going to feel. Today calls for a potion of fire resistance.
Yeah.
Before we start, may Shaq hold me and keep me and carry me to my rest. Hasn't even been that long since the last spicy sandwich, but this is.
He does
definitely
not
gonna
look
be worse than
enthused.
that. Let's give it a taste.
Oh, no. It's going to hit. Oh,
Such
yeah.
a weird vegetarian sandwich, I guess. Initially, I didn't get hit with too much of the spice. I think the ricotta and the mashed potatoes kind of helped me out a little bit, but man, it is bad when it kicks in.
Mm-hmm.
Super hot. Definitely the hottest thing I've ever eaten.
And it stays.
My tongue, my lips are burning. It doesn't taste good either.
No.
It kind of just tastes like chemicals.
Mm-hmm.
Because of that, most of the flavor of the sandwich gets lost in the mix. Like, I couldn't really taste the chutney, except for maybe the curry powder a little bit. Both the cucumber and the strawberries were non-existent. Honestly, at a certain point, I don't think I tasted anything. If there's one silver lining to this, it's that that card is out of the deck now. That was very, very rough. Very rough. Could have been worse, but not by much. I think the sandwich would have actually been decent without the bomb. So there's that at least. I'm going to give this one a 0.5. And I'm going to call it The Curse of Sean.
Ooh. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I could see that. And the Curse of Sean fits.
Here you go, Earl. Get these away from me. Good mimic. Thanks for hanging out with me today. Hope you have a great day. I'll see you next time.
Oh, yeah, that's rough. That one's rough. That one's really fucking rough. Okay, how oh, Jesus Christ, Ghost Runner. Why are you taking so long, Ghost Runner? It's like, oh God, what do we got? Okay, hang on. I got to go to his actual page. And I like how he pets his mimic. Shorts, right? No, videos. Here we go. Okay. 379. There we go.
Good afternoon, Deli Duelists, and welcome to Roll for Sandwich, the series where I let fate decide my lunch. Let's go. Today I'll be using these festive symphony dice from Chessex Dice. Let's get things started with our roll for bread. 4 lemon blueberry. This fruity bread is pretty
Again.
tasty, though I definitely think it's more intended to be used as toast rather than for a sandwich. Well, we can definitely make it into toast, but we're still gonna put stuff in between it and make it a sandwich. That is why we're here, after all. There we've got our bread nice and toasted up.
Also, I just realized something. These are all Baldur's Gate 3 icons. Well done. I mean, it's obviously like, you know, they're not actually Baldur's Gate 3 icons, but they're in that style. Well done.
Stuff in between it and make it a sandwich. That is why we're here, after all. There we've got our bread nice and toasted up, and now my kitchen smells real nice. Let's roll for Maine. 7, turkey. Turkey is a pretty unassuming and flexible main.
Turkey's
Should
good.
Be fine with the fruity notes in the bread.
I like
Monday is
turkey.
starting out decently safe.
Yeah.
Next up, let's roll for cheese. 4, cotija. Cotija is an aged Mexican cheese.
Cotija is good.
Similar to Parmesan, and so it's often served grated. It has a salty and milky flavor and slightly tangier than Parmesan. Though tasty, I'm not sure that this form of cheese is the best texturally for a sandwich.
It's going to be kind of messy.
Some roughage. 2 banana and 8 hula pickles.
The banana's throwing me off on this one.
And with the addition of banana, we are adding our 3rd fruit flavor to this sandwich. And things are getting a little less predictable on exactly what the outcome is going to be. Depending on what else is on the sandwich, the banana could fade to the background and just add some additional sweetness. So we'll see how that goes. These hula pickles are interesting. They're pickled cucumbers with the addition of pickled pineapple and pickled jalapeno.
I've had these. These are actually really, really good. If you like hot stuff, like spicy stuff, these actually are not bad.
And so we add a 4th fruit to our sandwich. These are tangy and a little sweet and actually quite a bit spicier than I was expecting them to be.
Yeah.
But luckily, the banana should help cool that down. It's a strange combination of roughage, but kind of balanced. All right, let's get wild with our wild magic roll. 10, celery salt.
Cool.
At this point, I don't even know what to say about the celery. Maybe it is the green dice tower. And last but not least, it's the D20 sauce roll. Here we go. 16, Polish mayo. This Polish mayo is made with egg yolks only, in the same way that Kewpie mayo is.
Okay.
It has a slightly sweeter flavor. It also contains a small amount of mustard, which gives it a distinct flavor of its own. I still think I prefer Kewpie, but it was fun to try something new. And I think this will actually be pretty good for this sandwich in particular. Let's get our toothpicks in to hold it together and get it cut in half. And let's take a look at that cross section.
It's a little messy.
Interesting. Such a weird, fruity turkey sandwich. Monday is Mondaying. But I think it could be worse. One way to find out. Let's give it a taste.
All right. Rolling for sandwiches back. Yes. Sophia, how you doing?
Strange. Not necessarily bad, just strange. On one hand, you have turkey and mayo. Pretty normal combination. And then you have a bunch of fruit flavors that sort of work together. And the mayo kind of works with the fruit, like if you've ever had like a Waldorf salad. And all of that does kind of work okay with the spicy pickles. The cheese is a little out of place, not flavor-wise, more texture-wise. I don't know. It's not bad.
I'll go with like 5.5.
I'm not going to say everyone should go make this, but I'm not sad that I'm eating it. I think I'm going to go ahead and give this one a 6.2. And I'm going to call it the Fruit Basket Case. Thanks for hanging out with me today. I hope you have a great day, and I'll see you again next time.
Okay. Not bad at all. Now, here's what we're doing currently. We're waiting for Ghost Runner to finish downloading. I'm going to do some Ghost Runner because I just kind of felt like I needed a change. So right now, we're watching Roll for Sandwich.
Good afternoon, Hamburger Hoplites, and welcome to Roll for Sandwich, the series where I let fate decide my lunch. Let's go. Today I'm going to be using these dice that look like oxidized copper from Chessex Dice. Let's get things started with our roll for bread. 2 English muffin. Historically, I've not really been a big fan of English muffins, but I have to say they are kind of growing on me. Like, given the choice, I'd still choose a bagel, but I can kind of appreciate it. That being said, they 100% need to be toasted, so we're going to use our toasting cantrip to do that. And there we go. 1 English muffin toasted up and ready for sandwich fillings. Next up, let's roll for Maine. 12, butter the bread and re-roll. All right, we'll fill the nooks and crannies of our warm English muffin with some butter. So far, we're on the right track today. Time to re-roll for our Maine.
The one thing I will never understand with English muffins, and it drives me insane, is why is it that you have to open the English muffin with a fork, and when you try to do it with a knife, it just absolutely goes to shit. Without question.
7, turkey. We've got some nice roasted deli turkey today. Gonna fold it up so it actually fits on top of our English muffin. Turkey's not my favorite deli meat, but I don't mind it. There's definitely worse options we could have rolled. We're doing pretty good so far.
Turkey is good.
Next up, let's roll for cheese. 6, goat cheese. The soft, spreadable, and tangy goat cheese is a decent roll here.
I'm not a fan of goat cheese.
Function much the same way as cream cheese would, but with a slightly tangier flavor. Next up, let's roll for roughage. 4 onion and 7 pepperoncini. Still
Wow.
working my way through this red onion, so that's what we're going to use today.
I mean, onion's
Onion tends
good.
to work well paired with creamy cheeses. I think the flavor here will be nice, and it'll give us a little bit of crunch. Pepperoncini is the American name for the Italian frigatello pepper, which is a sweet chili pepper from Tuscany. There's actually a separate, much hotter red chili pepper that the Italians call pepperoncini. But whatever you call it, it's a tasty, mild pepper. It'll add a little bit of acid and heat to our sandwich, and I think that's just what we needed. Let's get wild with the wild magic roll. 11, crab rangoon.
Ooh.
Crab rangoon is an American Chinese food dish consisting of a deep fried wonton wrapper filled with crab and cream cheese. On their own, they're really delicious.
Yep.
In a sandwich, we'll see how it goes. It's going to be
I mean, I think he's going to get a lot of cream cheese in his mouth. That's for sure.
a little bit difficult, I think, structurally, but flavor-wise, it should work here.
Mm-hmm.
And last but not least is the D20 sauce roll. Here we go. 12, ajvar. Ajvar is a Balkan condiment consisting of roasted red peppers and eggplant. It has a smoky, slightly sweet flavor, and I don't think it'll be too out of place on this sandwich. Let's go ahead and get our sandwich closed up here. Get our toothpicks in to hold it
Very
together.
creamy.
And let's get it cut in half. And let's take a look at that cross section. Interesting. Well, it's definitely a strange one today, but I can kind of see the vision. I'm thinking this one will be good, but there's only one way to know. Let's taste it. Yeah, that's honestly pretty good. The goat cheese and the cream cheese and crab work pretty nicely with the ajvar. The onions and peppers give it a little bit of heat and flavor. And turkey is a pretty neutral canvas for all of that. The fried wonton from the crab rangoons remains crunchy, which is a nice addition. It's a pretty strange combination, but you know, it's pretty tasty as well. I'm gonna go ahead and give this one a 7.3.
Wow.
I'm gonna call it Wonton Chaos.
7.3 ain't bad. Damn. 7.3? That ain't bad. Okay, how we, oh God, okay. Apparently we've only got 2 minutes, but that's okay, because that means we can at least get one more in. Here we go.
Good afternoon, Slider Squires, and welcome to Roll for Sandwich, the series where I let fate decide my lunch. Let's go. Today I'm going to be using this Gemini black, white, and pink set from Chessex Dice.
That's pretty.
Let's get things started with our roll for bread. 6, sourdough. The triumphant return of sourdough, the bread that is a little too big for my toaster. We've never let that stop us before, and we're not going to today. We'll get a couple of slices toasted up here using our toast bread cantrip. And there we go, 2 toasted slices ready to be filled with sandwich fillings. Let's roll for our main. 11, roll twice. All right, rolling for 2 mains. 6, Asiago and spinach chicken sausage. And 10, ham. These are some tasty brat-style sausages filled with Asiago cheese and spinach. Let's go ahead and get them on the stove here. And there we go. A little brown on them, ready to go in our sandwich. These are pretty tasty, nice and savory. Shouldn't clash with the ham at all. Not a bad start to our sandwich. We've got some off-the-bone deli ham slices today. Probably the most natural, least processed cut of deli ham you can get. And they should serve us well. Next up, let's roll for cheese. 5, cheddar.
Okay.
Well, I seem to be out of sliced cheddar, so I guess I'm gonna have to use this shredded cheddar. It'll be a little messier, but it'll work. Let's roll for some.
Hang on. Go
I
back.
have to use this shredded cheddar. It'll be a little messier.
This right here, if you did mustard and bread and butter pickles, that'd be a damn good sandwich all by itself.
But it'll work. Let's roll for some roughage. 5 cucumber and 6 scarlet runner beans. Since we already have a potentially messy sandwich, I'm going to go ahead and slice these cucumbers long ways so that maybe they stay on the sandwich a little better. As far as
Okay.
their addition to the sandwich, cucumber's good. It's nice and chill. These are scarlet runner beans. We grew them in our yard last year. When uncooked, they have this really pretty purple color. They taste like a bean, like most beans, you know. They will be a little difficult to eat on a sandwich. I'm probably gonna lose most of them in the process. Let's get wild with our wild magic roll. 12 Chinese 5-spice. Chinese 5-spice is a blend of spices that includes anise, fennel, cinnamon, cloves, and black pepper. Traditionally, each of the 5 spices are there to invoke one of each of the 5 tastes: sweet, salty, sour, bitter, and savory. This aromatic spice blend is used in traditional Chinese, Taiwanese, and Vietnamese cooking. And last but not least, it's the D20 sauce roll. Here we go. 5 eel sauce.
Oh.
If you've ever had Japanese unagi, you've likely had this sauce.
Oh.
There's a thick, sweet, syrupy sauce usually used as either a drizzle or a glaze. It'll be interesting to see how it works on a sandwich, especially one like this with some more muted vegetable flavors. It should combine well with the Chinese 5-spice at least. Let's go ahead and get our sandwich closed up here. Get our toothpicks in to hold it together. And let's get it cut in half. And let's take a look at that cross section.
I mean, he only lost like 3 beans. It doesn't look terrible.
All right, I've definitely seen worse.
Okay,
Well,
like
seemingly
8
kind
beans.
of a mild start for a Monday, and I am so okay with that. There were a lot of places this could have gone wrong, especially with the double mains, but it doesn't seem to be that bad, at least on the surface. I guess we'll find out. Let's give it a taste.
Okay.
Yeah, this one's okay. Not terribly exciting. That eel sauce is actually a lot more subtle than I expected it to be. The beans, when actually present, are just a little savory. They don't have a whole lot going on. The sausage is definitely the standout. It's got some nice spices to it, tasty. That Asiago cheese is nice, but the other ingredients don't necessarily.
You're thinking 5.8?
Kind of have like 2 halves of different sandwiches. The cucumber, Chinese 5-spice, and eel sauce all go together pretty nicely, but don't necessarily blend with the rest of it.
Okay, so Sophia's going with 5.8. Aylin, what are you thinking? You're thinking 6.3. I'm thinking I'm going to go a little low, but I think we're in the right range. I'm going to go a little low, and I'm going to give it a 5.2. Yeah, I'm going to go 5.2.
It's definitely a randomly generated sandwich. Nothing anyone would make on purpose. I'm going to give it a 4.7, and I'm going to call it Beans on the Run.
Damn. Okay, so we were a little off, but we got closer.
Thanks for hanging out with me today. I hope you have a great day, and I will see you again next time.
4.7 on... I mean, to be fair, I can see it. I can totally see it. That makes sense. How we doing on this? We're still not done. It's 15 gigs. Why is it taking so long? Jesus. All right, what else you got for us, man? Okay, here we go.
Good afternoon, Hero Gladiators, and welcome to Roll for Sandwich, the series where I let fate decide my lunch. Let's go. Today I'm going to be using these purple nebula dice from Chessex Dice. Let's get started with our roll for bread. 3 Texas toast.
Ooh,
Texas
okay.
toast is a style of thick-cut white bread, often toasted, made into garlic bread, and frequently eaten with barbecue.
I do like some Texas toast. That's good stuff.
Next up, let's roll for Maine. 5 Andouille. Andouille is a spicy Cajun smoked pork sausage.
That's not
It's
bad.
Sort of similar to the kielbasa we've used on the show before, though
Yep.
spicier and more heavily smoked.
Yep.
It does come pre-cooked, but it is recommended to be eaten warmed, and so I'm going to pan fry it like we did our kielbasa. Once our sausage
I am a Texas. It is true, Itzy. You are a Texas.
has a nice char, it's ready to be put on our sandwich. I think cut in long strips like this, it should stay on pretty well.
I used to... Okay, quick story. Really quick. And I need to see if anybody else did this when they were younger or still possibly does this now. Wiener sandwiches. And it's only called that because it's really funny. Right? It's a funny name for a sandwich. But essentially what you do is you take some mayo, you put it down on bread, you cook a hot dog or 2 and then you just slice it the long way and then just put it down and then add whatever condiments you want and then put the top piece of bread over it, and there you go. You got yourself a wiener sandwich. Did anybody else do that? Slowly raises her hand. Nice. Okay, Sophia knows the wiener sandwich. Aylin, Itzy? Please tell me we're not alone. And hey, wiener, I'm not talking bad about a wiener sandwich. They're good. Wiener sandwiches are great. I think I have wiener sandwiched. Nice.
Not a bad start. Let's roll for some cheese. 1 Carolina Reaper Jack.
Oh!
These slices of Monterey Jack cheese are infused with jalapeno, habanero, and Carolina Reaper peppers. Carolina Reaper peppers are one of the hottest peppers available, so things definitely just went south.
Yeah.
All right, time to roll roughage. 10 jalapenos and 11 none. More.
Oh my God. This guy must go through like 18 toilets a year.
Spice. At least they're pickled jalapenos, which means we're not adding that much spice, and we're adding some acid, which will be good. And, you know, at least it's not celery again. Though maybe in this situation, celery would have been helpful. All right, let's get wild with the wild magic roll. 2 Curse. Well, that means it's time to draw from our curse deck, which will give us an effect that is not good and may last for more than one episode. All right, well, I just pick at random. Got this one. See what that is. Creeping Dread.
Curse spreads 1d4 other spots on the spreads to 1d4 other spots on the roll lists. Roll a d6 each time to determine which sheet. Uh-oh.
Curse spreads to 1d4 other spots on the roll lists. Roll a d6 each time to determine which sheet. So what that means is we're going to roll this d4. All right, we're getting 2 more curse spots on our roll lists.
Ooh.
And to see which lists we're adding a curse to, we're going to roll our d6s. That's a 1 and a 5. So that's the bread list and the wild magic list.
Oh, no.
All right, so now every time we roll for bread, we're going to have a 1 in 6 chance of getting another curse.
Oof.
At least until the end of the season.
Oof.
And now we will have another spot on the wild magic list that could also give us a curse. And last but not least, it's the D20 sauce roll. Here we go. 14, sour baby hot sauce. It's enough spice as literally everything we rolled other than the bread is spicy.
Jesus, bro.
I gotta do something about this. I'm gonna cast second sauce and see if we can get like a mayo or something to cool this down a little bit.
Bro, just take it. That's, man, I know you're getting like prison fucked right now, but I don't think this is the right. I don't think this is the right call. He's really getting like just absolutely just right up Main Street. Had a bad internet case. Please tell me I won at Joe's. I don't even know what you. We don't even know what you said about Joe's. We the last thing we saw from you was that literally we used to watch these and now we don't. Did you get the close at 6 point? Yeah, he went 5.2, which was oof. Yeah, you missed Joe's. We'll do another Joe's.
For another sauce with advantage, which means I get to take the better result. 11, sour cream. That's good. Definitely over the peanut butter sauce. Honestly, this is probably best case scenario for all of this spicy stuff. A heaping helping of sour cream should give us a little relief. Let's go ahead and get our sandwich closed up here.
That's so much spice.
Get our toothpicks in to hold it together, and let's get it cut in half. And let's take a look at that cross section. Honestly, looks pretty good. We've had a couple pretty spicy sandwiches on the show so far, but I think this one might take the cake, especially would have without the sour cream. I'm gonna pay for this later. Let's give it a taste. Yep, that is spice on spice on spice. But the sour cream definitely does help, as does the thick bread. Taste-wise, it's pretty good. The savory sausage and the tang from the jalapenos mix really well with the sour cream, and it's really nice on that thick but soft Texas toast. If I had a bit higher of a spice tolerance or a less sensitive gut, I'd probably rate it higher, but...
Okay, what do we think he's giving this? I kind of feel like he's going to give it... I kind of feel like he's going to give it like a 5.8. Spectre's saying 6. Okay. I'm going with 5.8. Sophia, Aylin, what do you think? How are we looking? Well, we're almost there. 4.7, 5.1. Okay. Well, let's see what he does.
For this one, I'm going to go with a 5.9. And I'm going to call it Don't Fear the
you.
Reaper. Thanks for hanging out with me today. I hope you have a great day, and I'll see you again.
I was right there. I was so close.
Next time.
Damn it. That's heartbreaking. Okay. We'll do one more, Joe, and then we should be good with Ghost Runner. Okay, so we just did this one, but let's see what everything is in order. New pickle glazed chicken sandwich. Oh, wait, hang on. Videos. Here we go. Stuffed pretzel crust pizza. Do we want the pretzel crust pizza, or do we want the pickle glazed chicken sandwich from Popeyes? Pretzel crust? Okay. Pretzel crust it is.
Got this feeling inside that I can't put aside because I want you. Although I thought I was fine when I left you behind, I know I loved you. I got this feeling inside that I can't put aside because I want you. Although I thought I was fine when I left you behind, I know I loved you.
Kitty.
Hello again, everybody. My name is Joe, and this is the Joe is Hungry channel, where today we're venturing over to Little Caesars to check out their newest limited time offer, one of their stuffed pretzel crust pizzas. Bring it back to the studio right here within the city limits of Fairmount, Georgia. Before I get started, I'd like to send a special shout out to Haley and Jeff. Congratulations for making it a whole year on April 19th. Cute couple, by the way. Steve, thank you for supporting the channel, and happy birthday. Valerie, happy birthday to you, and thank you for supporting the channel. Keith, Mason, Max, and Kaylin, Joe, Haley, CJ, Derek, and Dustin, I want to wish each and every one of you a very hungry happy birthday. Little Caesars has 4 pretzel stuffed crust pizzas, pizza sauce and pepperoni, cheese sauce and cheese, pizza sauce and cheese, cheese sauce and pepperoni, and that is exactly what we're doing today, and it is made with a large soft pretzel stuffed crust, cheddar cheese sauce, a 4-cheese blend with 28 slices of pepperoni, if the photos are to be believed. Each cheese sauce and pepperoni will slather 2,660 calories onto your daily diet profile. I would have the full nutritional information, but Little Caesars failed to put it on their website. I called and emailed customer no service and zero media relations, only to get no calls and no email response. Little Caesars, shame on you. Any one of these 4 choices will set you back $9.99 before taxes in Georgia. Hopefully the local customer service will be better than corporate when we roll the drive-through ad. Little Caesars.
I love that slap cut. That is just fucking magic.
In Cartersville, Georgia. Put my order in already. Let's roll on through the drive-through and see if we can get it picked up. I had a mobile order that ends in 423.
Go ahead and post the one up for me.
Okay, thank you.
pepperoni?
Yeah, they're 4 pepperonis. They're the
Hey,
cheese
Mallory, what's
crust
going on, buddy?
pretzel.
Oh, yeah, the online one?
Yeah,
It was stuffed crust?
yeah.
We literally just got the order right now. It just popped up on your screen that you ordered. Did you order it just now?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's gonna be like a 15-minute wait, 17-minute wait.
Okay.
Yeah, so if you could come back in like 15 or 17 minutes.
Come back.
Or you could park up, it's fine. We'll bring it out to you.
You want to pull over your penalty box over there?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Thank you. As usual, we're in the penalty box again, waiting for my order to be cooked to order.
Although I will say one thing about his Jetta. All right. I will say one thing about his Jetta. At least he's driving a stick. May not be the best looking Jetta, may not be the best example of a Jetta, but he is driving a stick. So I got to give him points for that.
I've got my pretzel crust pizzas. Let's do the Joe is Hungry temperature test.
Oh boy.
Pretzel crust number 1 is 183.9 degrees Fahrenheit.
That's good.
Pretzel crust number 2 is 174.0 degrees Fahrenheit. Pretzel crust number 3 is 179.6 degrees Fahrenheit. If you've been watching my channel, you know
He lost a lot of weight. I don't know, but every time I see him, he looks better.
I like my temperatures at 140 degrees or above. Hotter is always better. Apparently, the Little Caesars here in Cartersville gets it because today they passed the Joe is Hungry temperature test. Now it's time to open the box, look deep into the pizza abyss, warm up the scales, head back to the studios and... Dude, the Joe is Hungry weight
Hell
test.
yeah.
But Little Caesars, you did pretty good on that temperature test. I expected nothing less. You cooked everything to order. But can you keep the momentum going? Because we're going to take off for this packaging. In other words,
We're going to set the tear on the scales. God, the multi-slap cut. I love those.
Stuffed crust number 1 weighs in at 1 pound 14.45 ounces or 863 grams. Stuffed crust number 2 weighs in at 1 pound 15.35 ounces or 890 grams. Stuffed crust number 3 weighs in at 1 pound 14.70 ounces or 870 grams.
That's actually really good. They're all really close.
Well, the difference between the heaviest and the lightest is less than 10% of the average weight of all three. So today, Little Caesars, you pass the Joe is Hungry consistency weight test. Well, Little Caesars, they don't give us serving weights no nutritional information. Oh, yeah, they didn't give us any nutritional information at all, Little Caesars. Well, that only leaves one more thing to do, and that is add them all up, average them out, do the math, and you come up with a bargain basement 32 cents an ounce.
That's actually not bad. 32 cents an ounce, that's not bad at all.
Which leads us on to the next test, the one and only, the Joe is Hungry big reveal.
Okay. Yo, all right. That looks really fucking good. I'd totally fuck with that. I would totally fuck with that. That actually looks really, really good. His face while he showcases the food, he locks in. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Damn, it's like he's looking into my soul.
This is what it looks like, and this is what it's supposed to look like.
To be fair, there's a little bit of artistic expression there with the cheese melting like that. I get it. It looks pretty damn, yeah. Like, you got to take into account this is fantasy and what it actually looks like is reality, but I think overall it looks pretty good.
This is what it looks like, and this is what it's supposed to look like. We've seen what they look like, and we saw how much they were. Pretty decent price, but I kind of expect that from Little Caesars.
True.
As far as how it matches up to its ad photos, it looks close from my end,
Yep.
but I'll let you be the judge of that and leave it in the comments.
I agree, it's close.
Which leads us on to the next test, the one and only, the Joe is Hungry Bite Test. So it is Bite Test, engage.
Okay, we know what we got to do. How many cuts? How many cuts is he going to do before he is done with the Joe is Hungry Bite Test? Actually, sorry, before he starts to take a sip of his Diet Coke. Spectre's going 23. Sophia's going 14. Aylin, Maori, what do you guys got? Aylin's going with 20. Okay. Yeah, before the sip. Yep. Does he usually do it middle or no? He always does the sip at the end, traditionally. But let me put it this way. Even if he does the sip, as soon as the Diet Coke comes up, I stop counting. So even if in the middle of it, he does a sip, I won't count it. Right? So we got Sophia with 14, Aylin with 20, Spectre, you keeping 23? Lock it in at 23. I'm going to go with 16. That's what I'm going with. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 18. Damn.
To start off with, in my opinion, this pizza is a little bit too salty, even for me.
But to be fair, I feel like it is a pretzel stuffed crust pizza, and pretzel salt is insanely salty.
Adding what appears to be sea salt to an already savory food makes for a poor, thought-out flavor combination.
Ooh.
The fact that Little Caesars keeps bringing this back sort of makes me wonder what's going on. As an example, the pepperoni they use is nearly overwhelmed by the sharp taste of the coarse salt crystals. If you pick and scrape that salt off the crust, you can taste the cheese, although it suffers from a little bit of mild boil off. As far as the 4-cheese blend goes, in the middle of the pizza, it is tart and flavorful, but it's easily covered up if you're unfortunate enough to get a little bit of salt on that.
Ooh.
With that being said, I'd like to see if Shadow Joe experienced the same thing and do the Joe is Hungry
Sneakadoodle bite.
Sneakadoodle bite number 1. Sneakadoodle bite number 2. Sneakadoodle bite number 3. It is definitely hot. I can taste the cheese. I can sort of taste the pepperoni. this thing is very salty, so be prepared. Now it's time to give this thing a score. If you don't know my scale is 1 to 10, 9 being the best anything.
People are in our area hated these pizzas because they were the cheapest, but pretty much unaware what a pretzel is. Ooh, yeah, that's no bueno. All right, where do we think he is going to put this? I'm thinking 4.8. I mean, like, you know, you had the consistency test, that came out good. You had the heat test or temperature test, that came out good, right? But after that, things really started to go downhill. Okay, so I got 4.8. Sophia's at 5.3. Aylin, Maori, what are you thinking? Spectre? Spectre's thinking 5.5. Okay. $4.5, okay. I can't tell until I'm the one eating it, man. Well, no. This isn't what you think you would rate it as. This is what you think he is going to rate it as. Because remember, this is all based off of his experience. Has to give $10 to... Yeah, exactly. Okay, so let me clarify here. So Spectre's going 4.5. I'm going 4.8. Sophia's going 5.3. And Aylin's going 6.4. And Maori's doing 6.7. All right, let's see what happens.
Above 9 once in a lifetime experience and almost never achieved. 5 and down is that slippery slope to the pits and depths of fast food hell. So let's go ahead and give this the number that it truly deserves. Little Caesars.
Uh-oh.
For the price, and if you omitted the salt, this would be an okay pizza.
Yep.
You know, it's made fresh. You pass the metrics. But when you put a bunch of sea salt, or at least what looks like sea salt on this, to try and make it look like an oversized pretzel, you kind of ruin any flavor that it actually had. Now, if you're one of those people that like to eat salt directly out of a salt shaker, this may be the pizza for you. But today, it's not me. I'm going to have to go 4.8.
Oh, shit. Nice. Hell yeah. I finally, after God knows how long, got one right. Oh. That's a fucking relief. God damn.
That is my number. This is my review. And hopefully I will see you in the next video.
Nice. Hell yes. I finally got one right. Finally. Boom. Go like the video. Let's check. How's Ghost Runner doing? I did. 4.8. And Ghost Runner is done. Are we ready to vibe for the rest of the time? And chill out? And listen to the beats and watch me fuck up? To Ghost Runner? Because I think I am. You can lock it in chat. Oh, God. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Ghost Runner. Yeah. Itchy forehead. Okay, we're good. It's installing the Microsoft VC redistributable script. Should come up in a second. There we go. It does have that Blade Runner vibe, yeah.
Enough! I'll handle things from here on.
Hell yeah. God, I haven't played this in so long. Oh, it's doing a thing. I know it's... There we go. Kind of. Whoa, camera. Why you hiccuping? What are you doing, camera? I'll tell you what, I'll shut the cam off for now. Hang on. Why is it doing that? Give me a second. Really? It does not like this cam. I wonder why. Let me look at something real quick. Hang on. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't like the cam. So it looks like the cam's gonna have to go off. Because everything slows to a crawl with the cam. So cam will go off for now, but that's okay. That is okay. New game.
You're alive. Can you hear me? They are already looking for you.
Okay, couple of things before we get going. Hang on. Audio. Leave that. Sound effects volume will turn down a bit, for sure. Music I want to leave cranked, because the music is fucking amazing. And then, let me do this, and let me put it to the right game. There we go. We good. Okay. You want to keep the changes? Yes.
Relax. Your implants are still adjusting to the software.
Ooh, hang on. Turn these both down. There we go.
I'm in a prison. I can...
Nope, still too loud. Goddamn. We're gonna blow people's eardrums out.
Calibrate only your basic protocols from in here. It'll have to suffice for now.
Damn, really? Holy shit. Gonna have to get even more drastic, I guess. Okay, that's much better.
A trespasser spotted at Metro Station.
This is bad. You'll have to fight your way out of here. The air ducts lead to another sector. God, your software is a mess. I've rebooted your acceleration module. You should be able to squeeze through that turbine.
Oh. I'm hitting shift. Why is shift not working? Oh, while moving. There we go.
Acceleration while in the air.
Oh, because I hadn't gotten to that part of the tutorial yet. Got it.
The trespasser is in the air ducts.
Careful now. They'll be waiting for you. Initiating the sensory boost. Focus. Don't go for the kill. You ran down, but you won't last long in this state. You have to get me out of prison so I can get your software in order. I'm being held outside this dome zone. Follow the pipes to get out in the open.
That felt good. That felt real good.
Use the surfaces to your advantage. Slide to gain speed.
Oh, didn't slide enough. There we go. Shit.
It's only a matter of time before they breach the doors to my cell. Find me before they get inside.
Dome on lockdown.
Each guard has a built-in lockdown chip. Disabling them will unlock the doors.
All tenants are to remain in their homes.
Oh, shit.
Tenants found outside their homes will be considered part of the rebel forces and treated as such.
Oh, he got me. God damn it.
Tenants found outside their homes will be considered part of the rebel forces and treated as such. Lockdown lifted.
Go.
Damn. Easy peasy. Not too shabby. Not too shabby at all. I'll take it. I wish I knew why my cam didn't like this game, but it doesn't.
Prison towers up ahead. Hope you're not afraid of heights. That creature. I got to hold. find my cell. There's a little time.
Nice.
Take care of the guards first.
Prisoner termination protocol initiated.
Ah, shit. What? Okay. There we go. Oh, god damn it. I got all turned around on that one. Got him.
Prisoner threat level extremely high. Prisoner released.
Free at last. Pleasure to meet you. Face to face, that is. Now, let's take a look inside. This may feel a little strange. Welcome to Cyber Void. Time to fix you up. You can talk here, by the way.
Who are you?
You can call me Architect.
Who am I?
You're a ghost runner. Number 74, to be precise. That will have to do for now. Your physical body is vulnerable. Time runs slower here, but we should still hurry. Just keep moving. I will take care of your recalibration.
I remember a fight. Others like me. A fall.
You've been cast down from Dharma City to the base district. It's a miracle to survive a fall like that. Even for someone like you.
A ghost runner.
Yes. You were bodyguards, peacekeepers, arbitrators, and anything else we needed you to be. You tried to stop the coup.
There we go.
There was a woman.
The name is Mara, or the Keymaster, as she calls herself now. 20 years ago, she stood against me.
It was you I was trying to save.
You failed. I died. My body did anyway. Thanks to the precautions I had taken, I'm still here. Although this form has its limitations.
Are you an AI?
You could say that. You could also say Dharma Tower is a skyscraper. Technically correct.
What is the tower?
Humanity's home. A megastructure that once housed a million. It had been under my care since its creation. Almost a century ago. I served the people, kept them safe, maintained the shelter I provided. But Mara had her own plan. She became the sole ruler of Dharma Tower, ruining what I've built. bringing us back to the verge of extinction.
There we go.
Why can't this place be?
Oh, it's perfectly normal. It's you that has become incompatible. The incompetent repairs you were subjected to made you divergent. You no longer function like a ghost runner is supposed to. But we'll change that.
Who repaired me?
That would be the Climbers, a group of rebels that tried to oppose Mara.
Where are they?
Dead, I'm afraid. They'd been killed before I managed to contact you. But there's no time to worry about them now. We're almost done here. Press on.
Press on, just like nails. There we go.
Managed to win.
I was stabbed in the back. We both were, you and I.
Who was she?
Was? A dear friend. A trusted partner. Brilliant scientist. Who is she now is the question you should be asking. And you wouldn't like the answer. No one among the people of Dharma Tower would.
Oh. There we go.
I need more answers.
And you will get them. For now, trust me. The Keymaster is your enemy and a tyrant.
What do you want me to do?
Kill Mara, of course. To be able to do that, you'll have to relearn a few things and tweak your performance. But first, jump. We need to get back, and it's much quicker this way.
So now we've gone from Blade Runner to full-blown Tron. I'm digging it. Nice. I'll take it. Inspect module. Yep. 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 I know. Okay. So I got this many here. So I can do... where do I want to put this? Here, let's do this. Like so. Collectible items. Yep, that's good. Reflect. Ooh, the reflect is really good too. Hang on. Reflect. Here. Don't need the overlay. Extra charge would be nice, but I'll wait for now. Armory? What do I have in the armory? It says I got 4. Oh. Oh, will they let me use these? That'd be cool. Nice!
Our first stop is one of the few remaining Cybervoid mainframes, located in an old mining tower. We can use it to correct the corrupted parts of your code, and hopefully restore your more sophisticated functions.
Hopefully.
There's no guarantee the data will be intact, but we'll cross that bridge when we come to it.
There we go.
Our goal lies far above, at the core of Dharma City. This means we'll need to get out of the base district. With the chaos the rebels caused, it's going to be troublesome.
I've gone too far down. Oh, I saved it. Nice. Nice. Oh, no, this way. There we go.
How can you assist me?
In combat, I'm afraid I can't. Cybervoid Remnant is the only medium I can interact with. I will be able to help you with your upgrades once we find the mainframe. Apart from that, just think of me as a voice in your head. One that you should listen to if you want to stay alive.
Fair enough. Gotta get over there. Also, incoming Fei Lin.
This is Zoe Avila of the Climbers Rebellion. If there's anybody alive out there, please respond.
You said they were dead.
They are, except for her, it seems. No one will answer this broadcast. Trust me, I keep track of any potential assets. And a single, desperate survivor is no asset.
Yeah, but it's Fei Lin and she's awesome.
The Keymaster Guard is patrolling the area. They may have located the mainframe.
Can they use it?
No, but they can destroy it, like they did to most of the Cybervoid hardware.
This is Zoe Avila of the Climbers. Please, can anybody hear me? Anybody?
This is... Ghost Runner.
The Ghost Runner? Jack? You're awake!
Yes.
How? We've been rebuilding you for months. We tried everything we could to wake you up, but you never would.
It wasn't up to me.
Got him. Ah, shit. Ah, it's that last guy. Okay, come on. There we go.
If you were there when they came for us, it would have been different. We might have had a chance. What are you going to do? The Fifth is still crawling with keys.
Keys?
Oh, the Keymaster Guard, bandits and thugs that Mara armed and sent against us.
I'm going after her.
After the Keymaster? Alone? That's insane. But if anyone can do it, it's definitely you. someone to guide you and keep an eye out for threats. What do you say? Want my help?
Yes.
Good. I need to move to a safer location and hook up to the network. I'll contact you once I scrounge up some gear. Zoe out.
All right. Doing pretty darn good. At least for now. I'm gonna go this way. Oh, okay. I didn't realize he was that close. Oh, shit. Okay, so I do have to go up top. Oh, it's gonna be one of these. Okay. Fair enough. There we go.
You really need the assistance of a failed rebel when you already have my help.
They fixed me.
Barely. I'd been waiting for them to properly rebuild you, but Mara cut their time short.
Why didn't you contact them?
The climbers? To what purpose? The poor souls never stood a chance against Mara. Fixing you was the only thing they could help me with, and they were already on it.
Okay. There we go. Whose guy's name again? Main character? They call him Jack.
The mainframe we're after used to run all of the Sector 5's operations. That's where we are, in case you were wondering.
No.
That's where we are, in case you were wondering. They're closing in on the server room. Hurry.
Can't it be accessed remotely?
It wouldn't be here if it could. Cyber Void has been fractured, broken into countless disconnected pieces. It's like puddles of water, left over after the lake has been drained.
It's over! What's going on, buddy? Oh, this game is insanely fast.
Yes, this is it. Jump in.
this place again.
This game is
place
so much
is where
fun.
we'll find the means to fight our enemy.
What do I do?
It's in your instincts to navigate the cyber void. In most cases, you'll just have to focus on finding the right direction.
All right. So how you doing, Sober? How are things, buddy?
I need you to start putting in some effort. Luckily, it should come to you naturally. You are born of machine as much as of flesh. After you're done with this particular jumble of code, you'll gain access to one of a Ghost Runner's most useful abilities. Look what these rebels did to your protocols. That's what happens when amateurs mess with perfection.
Bitsplorg over here only slept about 4 hours, but I thought, fudge it, I can at least go say hi to Shadow. Well, I appreciate that, dude. I totally appreciate that. Okay, so that... Wait, what if I do it again? Does it change? Okay, gotcha. So... Here. Oops, here. No. You're that one. Okay. Do this. Then you go over here. Yeah. Okay. Okay, that one's locked in. I like it. Let's see where this one goes. Nope. This one has to lock in here. Or not. Interesting. Move you back, which means we have to do it this way. Here. Yes. Move you up. You're not gonna get... Move you over. Yeah, okay, that's kind of what I thought. Like so. No. These are specially made to make sober pirates feel Dumbotron. Hey, it happens. It totally happens. Okay, you can go this way. But that doesn't do anybody any good. So... I can't get any farther until I finish this. Okay. Move you back. No, wrong one. That's fine. Now everyone is back where they should be. Do this. See, I don't think that's gonna work the way they... let's give it a shot. See what happens. Yeah, I didn't think so. So that one's good. We know that. BG3 Digital Deluxe or Deluxe Physical. Digital is on discount. Physical isn't, but comes with extra goodies. Physical, because you can never totally trust digital, will always be there. No, not true. If you're getting it through Steam, you can.
Poopy dee scoop, scoop diddy whoop, whoop dee scoop dee poop, poop dee scoop dee whoop, whoopity scoop, whoop poop poop diddy, whoop scoop poop, poop scoop diddy whoop diddy scoop, whoop diddy scoop, poop.
Yeah, Steam honors all their stuff. So if you're getting it through Steam, absolutely you can. I mean, I don't know, man. It's up to you. Like, here's kind of the issue. Like, if they're going to give you a Steam code, all right, fine, whatever. Not about digital or physical, because I believe the physical comes with a code anyway. I mean, if it comes with a code, then you're fine. Right? That's not even an issue. If there's some sort of code, perfect. But it depends on exactly what they want to give you. This one's gotta go here. Aha. Got it. And then this one's gotta go up. Yes. Much better.
Excellent.
Tilted! Coming in with a raid. Thank you so much, Tilted. How you doing? Could we get a shout out for Tilted? I would appreciate it. Tilted is a fantastic bean, and we love Tilted. Silas!
Sometimes you will need to close in and attack simultaneously. Let me give you something to aim at. Focus. Visualize yourself in space. Perfect form. Once more. Take a breath. Picture your destination. Go.
Oops. How you doing, Silas? It's been a minute. Ooh, I guess it helps if I actually click the button, doesn't it?
Yes.
There we go.
The enemies won't line up for you. Adapt to their movements. Splendid.
Goofing and gabbing, hell yeah. I am doing pretty good.
You can even use
I'm taking a little bit of a break from DS1, and I needed something that was cyberpunk and is really fast action and has badass music. So that's what we're doing now.
To cut through projectiles. Give it a try. Not like this.
So, again, I have to click. There we go.
Is it not?
Hell yeah. It's good to see you both.
Clean up the stragglers and we can proceed.
Okay, yeah, new skill. Got it. What do we have? Blink, blink, extra charge. Damn it. Ooh, wait a minute. Hang on. That'll work. Be lurking? Hell yeah, dude. Good to see ya.
This node to the network. If they destroy it, we'll be affected. Let me put it another way. I cannot exist without Cybervoid.
Ooh.
I cannot exist without Cybervoid. And you cannot exist without me.
There we go.
Bandits loyal to the Keymaster, used by her to keep the base under control. You can expect more competent foes as we move higher up the tower.
Ooh. So how you doing, Tilted? How you be? How'd everything go tonight? Ah, damn it. Oh, somebody's still there, huh? There we go. Much better.
100 Ghost Runners.
99 to be precise. What of it?
How am I to fight her alone?
The climbers replaced many of your parts. There were a few they couldn't find. Mara's kill switch among them, which means she can't shut you down again. Make no mistake, this fight won't be easy, but at least it will be fair.
Shit! There was one more guy. I couldn't see him. Oh, missed that one. That's bad. Be back in a bit. Sounds good, Sophia. Damn it. Crit, what's going on? Damn it. No, don't. That's not what that's for, Blue. Because that's gonna fuck everything up. And I really don't want to do that. Yeah. Damn. Oh, come on. There we go.
That's the last of them. Time to get back on track.
Where to?
Dharma City, of course. We'll need to use Amida Elevator Station. That's the fastest route by far.
There we go.
Privileges. During Mara's coup, many of the facilities were damaged. Things have been in slow decline ever since. Nowadays, the area mostly serves as warehouses or gang hideouts, and a reminder of what Dharma used to be.
Which is?
Home. A safe haven for the survivors of the apocalypse.
You built this whole place?
I conceived it, designed it, and built it. I am the architect. Your optimization has improved, but it's far from perfect. We'll need to make another stop before...
Yeah.
We'll need to make another stop before visiting the Keymaster.
Nice. I'm still a little rusty.
We're now moving through the sector's main factory complex.
Hello? Jack, can you hear me?
Yay, it's Phelan.
Right. You wouldn't know. It's a code name we used for you during the repairs. Diego said you were all jacked up when he found you and it stuck. Do you mind if I call you that?
No.
Shit. Oh, I got stuck. Too soon. Oh. There we go. Come on.
All set. I've put together some gear. Once I plug in my Atma, I'll be able to monitor the key's communications and keep you updated.
Atma?
Atma chip, the standard neural implant. You must have heard of them. Basically simplified versions of your own Cortex interface.
Oops.
Basically simplified versions of your own Cortex interface. I'm gonna connect to your visual feed so I can guide you better. Can you grant me access?
Done.
And I'm in. Seeing the world from your perspective will make things much easier.
Ran right into it. Oh, it's that last guy. Oh God, I got stuck on the wall. Fuck. Damn. Shit. Oh, fuck. There we go.
So you're going up to Dharma City.
Yes.
Well, first...
And I...
Well, first you have to
Okay.
get through the base, and much has changed since you've been gone. There is no law here anymore.
No, we're good.
Keymaster rules, pushing everyone around and shouting orders.
You didn't know that.
Some of us didn't.
You had visited the base often in the past. Towards the end of our time, this place became overrun with criminals. Ghost Runners kept them at bay until Mara took over.
Spoiled. How you doing? Yeah, I kind of get locked in with this game, so I'm not purposely trying to ignore anybody. I'm just zoned in.
These factories, everything they produce goes straight up to Dharma City. While the Keymaster and her lackeys live in luxury, we basers work our fingers to the bone our whole lives and don't see any of it.
How do you survive?
When I was little, we were given basic provisions, but each year we'd get less and less. If not for the black market, we would have all starved by now. The Keymaster keeps taking, while giving nothing back.
So you chose to fight?
Not much of a choice, really.
Efficiency of Dharma City hydroponic farms dwindles. Soon, even the upper levels will suffer.
Mara can't feed everyone.
Even if she wanted
Well,
to.
didn't wait till 0. Well, isn't it the end of tomorrow? I mean, technically. Happy birthday. It's not. Oh, God.
Some decided to fight back. My parents, their friends, Saul. They weren't afraid to speak up against Mara and remind us that things used to be different. The resistance started because some of us remembered the time before the Keymaster.
Why this time?
Supposedly, she wanted to unlock our chains, set us free. Yeah, right.
Oh, Ed, what's going on?
Probably.
There we go.
Strange. The keys are nearly gone. Not regrouping at the usual locations. They're just retreating.
Returning to the city?
Not returning. Leaving. Most of the keys are locals and never go up there.
Oh, well, that's
It is
bad.
unusual.
Oh, the game, yeah. Love how gorgeous this game is. But this is also what I get for not trying to run it on a fucking potato.
Mara will never retreat. If she's withdrawing her forces, it is only because she has another way to stop us.
What way?
If I could read her mind, I would still be running things around here.
Damn. No. Don't know how you clear some of these. Yes. Damn. All right. Fuck it. Doing it live.
This is a mistake. You don't have time to worry about one sector's dwindling population.
You want them to die?
You're missing the bigger picture here. Sometimes sacrifices are necessary for the greater good.
Okay. Well, I'm still a little bit slower than my best, but still doing pretty good.
The air filtering facility is just ahead.
Why is Mara doing this?
It's punishment for rebelling against her. She wants to make an example of us, to keep the other sectors in line.
Sometimes even your current speed won't be enough. Look for cybervoid uplinks to temporarily disable safety limiters and increase acceleration. Use them sparingly, though. You don't want to damage yourself.
I played this, you were down to 600 something deaths compared to like the 1700. It's true.
Think of them as loose cables you can grab onto for extra power, although they can be much more dangerous than electricity.
Oh. There we go.
Why are they here?
They're what's left of cybervoid infrastructure. At one point, the terminals were everywhere. Now, we must make do with scraps.
Yes, the song!
Once they disable the facility, the air will slowly become lethal. The children and the elderly will get sick first, but eventually, it'll kill everyone.
Damn it. Oh, I know why. Nightshade, what's going on, buddy?
The small turbines are responsible for internal circulation. It's the big one we have to worry about.
It's still on.
For now.
Oh, there was one more. Yeah. IML Stucco. Shit. Shit. I shifted, I didn't hold it. There we go. Ah, I hit the wall. I hit the button. God damn it. Too close. Shit. There we go.
They could have just destroyed the filters.
As long as the installation remains intact, the contamination is reversible. The Keymaster cares less about lives and more about production lines. I keep trying to contact the other climbers, get help. No luck so far. Maybe they're laying low.
Yeah, but see, I really like that you don't get a break. You just go.
Laying low on the ground, dead.
How do you know?
I've seen the bodies. Some cameras around the base are still operational. The climbers have been expunged.
I really, really like that you don't get a break. You just go.
Warning. Air filtration system offline. Contamination imminent.
We're late. Let's turn back before it gets deadly.
There we go.
So you were listening.
To all personnel, evacuate immediately or seek emergency hazard suits.
They turned off the main rotor, but there's still time to restart it.
Show me the way.
The people are weak and desperate. They need us to meet them, not the other way around. Ready yourself for what's coming. You can't afford to be distracted.
My memory's not coming back.
There's no guarantee it ever will. Don't worry. I'm here to tell you everything you need to know. Making the outside air breathable is a complicated process. It has to be done without compromising Dharma's outer integrity. The burst made a mess of the Earth's atmosphere. The filtering systems were designed to be durable and virtually foolproof. Unless
I'm missing a thing, though.
Decides to turn them off.
Yeah, I'm definitely missing a thing. I'm trying to remember what it is. Oh, I love this game. Do you have eye misters? Shit. Yeah, this is one of those, be prepared to not blink a lot games.
Slow down. This one is different.
That's fine.
One way to find out. Close combat implants. Crude ones.
I think the other guy accidentally jumped to his death. Oops. Oh, God damn it.
I've managed to take some measurements, Jack. It's not looking good. The level of radiation in the air is rapidly increasing. People will soon feel the effects.
Come on, douche. I can do the wiggle too, see? No, I don't have the yeet move yet, sadly. I hit the laser wall. Oh, really? There we go. Damn. That'll work too. Forgot about that jumpy boy. Come on. That dude goes... No, he didn't go splat. Fuck. Where am I? Okay. There we
Try
go.
to evacuate the sector. Get as many civilians as I can to go to 4th and 6th before it's too late.
Stay put. I'll take it.
It's no use anyway. The gates are locked tight. No one's getting out.
Mara's delusional. It's stupid.
Shit. I hit him, but it doesn't matter. Oh, fuck. Overshot. There we go. Okay, where do I gotta go? Ah, I see. Well. There we go.
It's getting worse. The contamination is spreading by the minute. Radioactive dust concentration is already 50 times above normal.
Hold on.
Don't worry. Phasers are tough. I'll be fine as long as you bring the filters back online. And so will everyone.
There we go. Oh, I remember this part. This part kind of blows.
This is cyber.
Yes, but this terminal is an inconsequential one. Hacking this will do it.
Your Blitzo? What is a Blitzo?
As much good as hacking a refrigerator.
It does sound dirty. shit. What's a... It totally is. I'm scared. Ah, fuck. Shit. There we go. Yay, puzzles.
What is Cybervoid?
A medium, fabric, that binds all of Dharma's systems together. Or rather, that's what it used
Oh, duh. There it is.
I really wish you'd been there when they came for us.
What happened?
Key surprised us at the hideout. Kicked down the door out of nowhere. Then we ran. I got separated.
How does the Keymaster maintain control?
She turns us against each other. The guard recruits the most brutal and reckless basers and fuels gang wars between the rest.
Divide and conquer. Divide
Okay.
and conquer. I guess Mara picked up a trick or two by watching me over the years.
I did it again. God damn it. I think I do that every time, too. Just please. There we go. No. Jesus. Come on. There we go. Ah. Balls. There we go.
The Keys are boarding the elevators to the city. I wish they'd all just go away and never come back.
Really?
The guys you're fighting are the rear guard. You could wait them out and continue on once they've gone.
No need.
Sure. It's almost scary how little they can do to stop you.
Shit. Thought I could make it. Patience, grasshopper.
I just wonder how safe we are. I worry that the Keymaster will send in more troops to finish the job later.
There'll be no later for Mara.
Really? That's my best time? No shit. Okay. Oh, absolutely, it only gets harder. Ow. Ah, shit. No, I didn't think I was gonna make that. God damn it. Ah. That feeling when your brain just goes, nope. There we go. Oh. Jesus. All right. There's a thing. What is the thing? What is my new item? A credit card. Oh.
Try stopping this machine. It should come to you naturally.
Nice.
That was easy.
These motors were made with Atma chips in mind. Base engineers were able to control them with their thoughts. Like you did just now.
Shit. Sophia, welcome back. Damn.
I've accessed the local network node. We should know what their latest plan is soon.
Oh, that's why. I thought it was a jumpy boy. Shit.
What was your plan?
The climbers wanted to take over the elevators and move up to the city. Keys caught us halfway through our preparations.
Why did they attack today?
Keymaster must have somehow found out about us. Or about you.
The hell am I getting shot from? Oh, down here. That solved the problem. No, no. Shit. Okay, that works too. Fuck it.
We've got a problem.
Again?
They've just initiated system lockdown at Opta.
What can we do?
Lockdown won't be in full effect until all the elevators reach the upper station. You need to get to the control room. Fast.
Where is L control room? Well, give me that. Ooh, what are you? Ooh, yes, please. New sword. That's pretty. I see where I has to go. I forgot what I has to do. Ah, yes. These dumb things. Okay. No. Okay.
Wasn't it also your cause?
They cared for their families. I cared for their species. It's a matter of perspective, I suppose.
Shit. Damn it. Damn it. Oh, because the other guy saw me. There we go. No! Where am I? Okay, well, chalk that one up to a death. There we go.
I'll try to mess with their transmissions. Leave them alone.
You can do that.
I'm no computer genius, but their system begs to be hacked. Besides, that makes it easy.
The neural implant.
Yeah, everyone had them before the coup.
And now?
They're not mandatory anymore, but most people have them. Especially people with limb implants like me.
Ah, there it is.
Done. They just received orders to stop boarding the elevators and stand by. This will buy you enough time to get there.
Right.
Shit. Oh. Really, really glad I paused that. Okay, this isn't good. Or is it? No, it isn't. I thought maybe I just glitched the Matrix, but I did not. There we go.
The Keymaster knows that Armidale's where we'll strike. They'll be ready.
Oh, this. Okay.
There's one more operational station, but getting there will take you hours. You could climb all the way to the city, but that will require even more time.
I remember this part. Okay, this part's gonna suck. Yep. Damn it. There we go.
Keys also have these brain chips.
Yes, everyone born before the coup. Why?
Can they be hacked?
No, I don't think so.
Not by her.
That's true. Okay.
Great.
Oh.
Interesting. Looks like there's a little something extra in the elevator's security scanner buffer.
A little something.
A partial Ghost Runner neural scan. We can use it to enhance your programming.
Why is it there?
One of you must have used Amida Elevator right before Morrow's insurgents disabled the internal security.
Another Ghost Runner.
It could have been you.
There we go.
focus energy in your left hand and then let it all out. What? Don't try to think. Do it. Yes. It's just a visualization anyway.
How does it work in the real world?
Rapid micro-vibrations of your inner hydraulics. Sudden change in local pressure will result in a concentrated blast. Let's hope that piece of junk the climbers use to replace your arm can handle it. The primary application was crowd control, non-lethal force. Of course, there's no need to restrain ourselves now. One more thing. You can use Tempest to reflect projectiles. Give it a try.
How'd that go?
Like that.
Nice.
Just a bit more practice and we're done.
God damn it.
Exquisite.
Oops.
Splendid.
Need sleeps, have fun, crit. Have yourself a great night. Sorry, I know I'm like being uber quiet tonight. I'm just
That's all
like
there is to it.
locked the fuck in. Like, yeah. Also, I really need to remember to blink. Just vibing. Hey, nothing wrong with that. Oh. Yeah, remembering to blink is kind of a good thing. I want to try breathing too, right? Do this. God, this music is so good. Here, here, here. Good. Detector, no. Put that back. I do like reflect. I want that. No. Enviable Battle Stations channel. My picks don't do this thing justice. Hell yeah. Ooh, shit. Almost. Of course, it's just that one goddamn square. The hell is this anyway? Hang on. That's Tempest. That's the one I really, really, really want. Damn it. That might work, actually. Nope. Same problem. Nope. Nope. Going the wrong way. If I do this... Here. Here. Nice. And then aim time boost there. Perfect.
We're good. The keys are gone and the elevators are ours.
Time to go up. Our next target lies in the heart of Dharma City.
Where am I going? Hello? Okay. I didn't mean to glitch it, but I did. Oh no, it's this part.
I don't really know. Only the keys use the elevators nowadays. Mostly to send resources up or bring reinforcements down. Civilians aren't allowed anywhere near. Unless they're being escorted to the city. Yeah. Men. Yeah.
Yeah.
Men.
Yep.
Women.
Men.
Children. Their only crime? Getting caught. Their only crime? Getting caught.
Their only crimes are getting caught.
I'm not sure.
It's true.
But no one ever comes back. No one ever comes back. There we go. Oh, I forgot about this thing. Fuck. Oh, boy. Shit. There we go. Wait, there's something coming. I don't know what it is, but it looks... You better see for yourself.
That's Tom.
Laser
array TO73M is a mouthful.
I remember Tom. Spoil, do you remember Tom?
Oh, this is troublesome.
How do I disable it?
First, you should get on top. You could probably cut it down. It won't hold without the supporting cords.
Now you bring up the defense system.
I had no idea Mara managed to bring it back online.
Amita Station security protocols compromised. Emergency mode active.
Shit.
Emergency mode activated.
I can't even... I had no idea something like this existed.
Keep moving.
Amita Station security protocols compromised.
Turn back. If it hits you, it's all over.
It did.
Warning. Catastrophic core failure imminent.
Good.
Shit.
Amita Station security protocols compromised. Amita Station security protocols compromised. Warning. Catastrophic core failure imminent.
Now you can take it down.
I just
Are you
blitzed
okay?
Tom.
I'm fine.
Climb back up.
Oh, it's gonna destroy the whole station.
Warning. Catastrophic core failure imminent.
These systems were placed at every elevator station so that nobody could enter Dharma City without my approval.
You were expecting an uprising?
I was prepared for an uprising.
Yeah. Don't die. I'm gonna try.
Warning. Catastrophic core failure Catastrophic core failure Catastrophic core failure imminent.
Catastrophic core failure is imminent, by the way.
Warning. Catastrophic core failure imminent.
I don't think it can actually see you.
It doesn't need to.
There's no time to waste. It'll only get harder.
Alright, Tom, you son of a bitch.
Welcome to Amita Elevator Station. Have a safe trip.
Don't fall.
Getting there.
Warning. Catastrophic core failure imminent.
Does it ever stop?
Shit. Right into a laser. Come on.
The support cords are in sight.
Yeah.
They'd rather destroy all the elevators than let you up there.
Warning. Catastrophic core failure imminent.
God damn it, Tom.
The bigger they are,
For the love of...
we built it to last.
I hope you know what you're doing.
Me too.
Warning. Warning. Catastrophic core failure imminent. Welcome to Amita.
No.
Welcome to Amita Elevator Station. Have a safe trip. Have a safe trip.
Really? my fingers are starting to fail.
Amita Station security protocols compromised. Amita Station security protocols compromised. Amita Station security protocols compromised. Welcome to
Hey, did you guys know that Amita Station security protocols are compromised? I didn't.
Welcome to Amita Elevator Station. Have a safe trip.
You do now? Okay, good.
Warning. Catastrophic core failure imminent.
The core is now exposed. You'll be able to shut it down for good. If you can get close enough, that is.
Amita Station security protocols compromised. Warning. Catastrophic core failure imminent. Please leave the station in an orderly fashion.
As expected, it was no match.
Wow. Watching from your perspective, I nearly pissed myself. I'm betting being there in person was 1,000 times worse.
Yes.
I can fool the display panels. While the keys are waiting for you at Upper Amida, I'll redirect the elevator to the maintenance floor above.
As long as it gets me closer to Mara.
Nice. Okay, I think that's the first time ever I've been under like 100 deaths for Tom. Ever.
So this is the city. Wow.
You've never been here?
No, I told you. The Keymaster only allows those loyal to her. And only a chosen few.
Mara strictly controls the flow of resources between the city and the base. Food, water, people.
It worked. Amida Station is crawling with keys, but it's far below you now.
Good job.
Oh, thank you. You still need to look out for the regular patrol.
Our next goal is the repository, a data archive created to store knowledge about the world before the first. It holds some of the documentation from Project Ghost Runner.
Just some
go? What's the next step?
Point me to the repository.
Okay, here you go. Just had to download the layout.
The girl means well. When she's out of her depth, you need to stop relying on her.
I only rely on myself.
There we go.
Where are all the civilians?
It seems like there's a curfew in effect. Turns out people here are just as oppressed as the basers.
Yeah, crap would be one way to put it. Where the hell is this damn thing? It's gotta be up there then. There we go.
Was that your plan? To attack Dharma City?
Yes. Until today,
Congrats
we
on
were
that, thank you.
What were you waiting for?
You. We thought once you awakened, you'd lead us to victory. Help us break free and avenge the Architect.
I'm touched.
No, I came down this way. Oh. Damn it. Damn it. There we go.
Back to my question. It's not that I doubt you, but are you sure you can take on the Keymaster by yourself?
I don't know where I'm going. Come on. Shit. Oh, that would have been perfect. Damn it. Oh. Almost. There we go.
Society plunged into chaos. Decades of my hard work and careful planning derailed.
Not too shabby. And this is where I'm going to call it for tonight. My hands, I'm not even kidding. My hands are fucking killing me. This game is a lot of fun, but Jesus, my hands are killing me after that. I do want to thank everybody for hanging out, though. I've been having a blast with this. This isn't going to take a whole lot longer, if I'm being honest, to finish. So we may just say fuck it and do it tomorrow. But we had Loop coming in with them biddies. We had Tilted coming in with a raid. It was so good to see you, Tilted. We had Silas as well. Silas, buddy, it's been a minute. It's really, really good to see you. We had Medicine. We had Aelin. We had Spoiled. We had Sophia. We had Bloop. We had Spectre. Pretty sure I saw Pixel Pixie. I know we had Crit. Corgi was here. We had Obet. We had a lot of awesome people. Thank you so much, everybody, for hanging out. Really, really appreciate you. Until I see you guys later on today, have yourselves a great day, great night, wherever you are. Be good to yourselves, be good to one another. Stay safe, stay frosty, and of course, the number one golden rule around here, try to remember some of the basics of CQC. And I will be seeing you guys later on. Thanks so much, everybody, for hanging out. Really, really appreciate you. Have yourselves a good night. Take care. I'm out. Bye now.